This is too much, please. We'll lubricate the important parts. What will power be? The Balvenie distillery is owned and managed an independent family company for 5 generations. Nowhere else will you find a distillery that grows its own barley, still has its own traditional core malting, and still employs a team of brewers handling all the tasks and profits to maintain the distillery. The fifth rare craft is the Master David Street. With 50 years of experience, to protect it. Ages of spirit, wrapped the Balvenie range of singing. Each expression is specific taste, all through their rich, honeyed character.
How about that for the microphone? The stupid microphone gives feedback if it's charging up. I take it the second I unplugged it, it's working better, is it? I forgot it was plugged in. It's got like 80 hours on the battery, so I don't get why it feedbacks. Excuse me, what a way to start. Do we read it again, or did you get the gist of it? So, the Balvenie 14. Caribbean cask. This single malt spent many years maturing in traditional whiskey oak casks before being transferred to casks that had previously held Caribbean rum for a final period of maturation. I had an Xbox headset like that. Hero, hello Morgan, hello Andrew, hello Jeff. So yeah, I've got a little bit of ice as well because this is 43%. So it needs a little tad of water. Pro tip, if you are drinking whiskey, you actually want to be drinking it at 35% ABV. So a little bit of ice in there. It's been a warm day. Kind of hard to eyeball what one shot might look like in that class, to be honest with you. Let's try that. It's been ages. Well, I lie, it's been a few weeks since I had a whiskey. I should probably be drinking as well. Gluing magnets on tanks has been driving me slowly crazy. Well, yeah, maybe you should be having a whiskey as well. I've got a coffee here as well. I've got some water, so it's like the three main things. You can smell the... Have you quit drinking, Marius? I actually feel like I'm dehydrated today. I haven't drunk nearly enough water. I've been looking after my kids all day. I think that's what's driven me to have a whiskey tonight. The wife was working today, so we've done Play-Doh. God, they made so much mess with the Play-Doh, it's ridiculous. And then they did magic sand. There's so much mess with that as well. So we'll start with something super boring. Like more of this beautiful Dawnstone that I'm covering all the engine parts with. Hey, Leviathan guy just beat Deathguard. Congrats, dude. Deathguard I assume they're still brutally difficult to deal with. Were you playing Liberator Assault, or are you playing something else? Evening, Sanguinar. Evening, Matthew. I'm off overnight. Great to catch you live again, brother. Matthew, thank you so much for tuning in. Nice to always see you. Are you doing LVO next year, or when are you going next? Yeah, I think I've only had one beer this year, and I went to like a meal where I had 2 whiskeys. But it was like one of those tasting meals, actually. It was like 5 whiskeys, but each whiskey was only 10 mils. So I think, like, realistically, this will be maybe my 3rd alcoholic drink of the year. But like, the New Year's Eve stream got pretty messy. I was really I say I was really unwell on New Year's Day. I was well enough to go to the gym and did like a whole workout, but like I almost threw up like 2 times during the workout. Like I mean, I always feel like if you exercise when you're hungover, it's the best thing ever, because you just sweat out all the alcohol and you will feel a lot better afterwards. But like when you're doing the actual exercise when you're hungover, like God, it's the worst thing in the world, isn't it? Hello Pound, good evening. Hello Eternal Crusader. Against Mortarian's Chosen, Liberator Assault. Well done, dude. I heard really bad things about playing Mortarian's Chosen, and I'm just going to pop this thing off because it's not glued together. I don't want to break it. I'm not going to go till you decide to go. Alright Matthew, I will 100% let you know when I'm going. It's a 40-hour drive. God, how many days do you have to drive 40 hours? See, if I drive more than like 8 hours in a day, I gotta take, like, I feel like I can't. Maybe like 9 or 10 is like my limit. And I'm sure as hell not doing that the next day as well. God, that driving that much is brutal. So I've barely used this Stormraven. I've had it for years. Barely used it. Played it 2 times this edition in Stormlands both times, and it's actually been really fun. And it's actually been quite strong in Stormlands. So I'm toying with the idea of going to a tournament taking Stormlands. So if I want to toy with the idea, if I want to be a little bit more serious, I need to get a little bit more paint on this guy. So this week has been a brutal. I've painted 5 nights this week. Maybe it's actually 6 because I painted Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, so I've painted Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. So this is my 7th night painting out of the last 8, I guess. Is that right? Something like that. Or 6th night painting out of the last 7. So I've been painting. I've been painting Assault Intercessors. I've been painting Sternguard. I've been painting Tigris, and now I'm back to painting the damn Stormraven. So we're bouncing around. I don't really know what I need to finish, but I want all of them to be more of a, I want all of them to be an option. And I did jump onto that game, what's it called, Dune Awakening, last night. I don't know if anyone bought that. It seems pretty fun. I only played like, I say only, maybe like 2 hours. So I just started Dune Awakening. So I've been busy. I've been super busy. Hopefully this week we're going to get the game against, or hopefully this week I'm going to get Liberator Assault Group back on the channel though. Because I guess at this point it's been like 6 months since I've played Liberator Assault Group on the channel. I know I've been enjoying Stormraven. Am I still on the Stormlands train? I am very, very tempted as it stands to take Stormlands to a tournament. Just because it's different, man. And I've been doing a lot of, you know... Yeah, I mean, I guess just been playing the same sort of army for 7 years, 8 years now. Stormlands plays quite differently. I mean, ironically, most of the models that are in the Stormlands list I already have, right? Like Hellblasters. I've had my Hellblasters painted for like 6 or 7 years. I've never used them once for Blood Angels. But they work really well in Stormlands. So in that sense, it actually felt quite nice to play some models that I finished a long time ago, and I've just never really had the opportunity to play them. So yeah, I feel very tempted to take Stormlands to an event, to see how it does, just for a change, I guess. I've said a few times, I actually really enjoyed the end of 9th edition. You remember when they did the Arcs of Omen season, and they sort of in the Arcs of Omen season they removed a lot of the limitations. You know, like in the Arcs of Omen season, you were allowed to take Ultramarines. You were allowed to take Rebuti Guilliman in a Blood Angels list, right? Like, I genuinely thought that was like it just changed everything up. I thought it was kind of a fun end of edition period. I kind of hope they do that again, because sometimes it's nice to just throw a spanner in the works, do something completely different. And I guess that's what Stormlands has been to me. It's just something completely different. Speaking of now for something completely different, I noticed one of the Monty Python movies is getting a 40-year anniversary 4K release. I love Monty Python. I haven't seen any of those movies in forever, it feels like, and I was like, oh my goodness. I was like on the fence. I didn't order it, but I did see it and was like, man, Monty Python in 4K, I wonder how good that is. I feel like I would like to watch it, but I don't know if I'm ready to shell out for it till I hear some reviews on it. I've only seen The Holy Grail. Great movie, isn't it? The Holy Grail was the one that's getting a 40-year 4K anniversary release. The Life of Brian is a very good movie. If you enjoy Monty Python and you've never seen The Life of Brian, I would recommend you see The Life of Brian. But I mean, I guess because it's getting the 4K release, it must mean that there's like usually when movies get 4K releases, it means there's like better quality versions of them coming out. So maybe if you haven't seen Life of Brian, like wait a couple of years, because maybe you're going to get a higher quality version in the next couple of years. That'd be cool. Alright, Final boss, enjoyed your Death Company Jump Captain video, just ordered one for Element. I hope you used my affiliate link, Final boss. And what, here's a question, because you are now a regular in the stream, Final boss, so I appreciate it. What game are you the final boss from? Or are you supposed to be the final boss like the WWE thing that's going on with The Rock? Don't judge me, I do like WWE. I watch it with my kids. We like a good bit of John Cena, must admit. It's car related. Okay, then I don't know. There's a car called the final boss? But thanks so much for, if you did use the affiliate link, I do super appreciate it. I'm keen to try this Death Company Captain, though. I think he looks super fun. I actually am kind of keen to run a list that has a couple of them. But I need to play one or two of them first and see if I can get a feel for them, I guess. Has anyone in chat run the new Death Company Captain? I know I've made the video on it, but I haven't played it yet. Has anyone actually had a chance to run it? Do you think the Death Company will match up against Wolfen? I mean, Wolfen have a 4-up invuln save. I mean, assuming that you run them with the Storm Shield, I think that makes Wolfen quite good. Death Company are a little bit faster. I mean, Death Company do a different thing, right? Like, Wolfen have that anti-vehicle, anti-monster sort of rule. I guess that, yeah, I mean, Wolfen are very anti-vehicle, anti-monster. They're maybe not as, like, Death Company are probably a better general unit. But the question is, do we need a better general unit, or would it have been better if they were just anti-vehicle, anti-monsters? Leviathan Guy says, I think Lost Brethren has some play now. I'm still not sure, man. I'm still not 100% sure. J. Lorenzo says, maybe I don't know the lore enough, but the idea of someone suffering from the Black Rage and still being lucid enough to be strategic and give orders doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make a ton of sense, does it? Because in the Black Rage, you're very much... everybody and everything looks like Horus. But that was the other thing I was talking the other day about Astaroth, right? Like, there was a book... I think I've got it right here, actually. Yeah. Excuse me. This book, Astaroth, Angel of Mercy, right? In this book, let me see, so right, in this book, there's a successor chapter called the Red Wings, and a bunch of those Red Wings, they are Primarchs based successor chapter, have fallen to the Red Thirst. Now, it's been a couple of years since I read the book, so might be ad-libbing a tiny bit. Spoiler for the next minute if you haven't read the book. Well, I actually aren't going to spoil the book. I'm just going to tell you that in the book, Astaroth is not actually with Death Company, right? Like, on the tabletop, his rules are he can only attach to Death Company. In that book, Astaroth has like a squad. I don't remember what they are. I think they're just like intercessors. I'm pretty sure they're intercessors. Maybe they're something else. But Astaroth just has like a squad of intercessors that he rolls with. And him and his squad of intercessors, their job is to find the angels that have fallen to the Black Rage in other chapters. And spoiler, I mean, I don't really know if it's a spoiler for the book. Astaroth has a big axe. Pretty sure it's called something like the Axe of Mercy. In the book's called the Angel of Mercy. So you can guess what he does for those guys that have fallen to the Red Thirst, right? He has an honor guard? Yeah, something like that. He's got like intercessors or an honor guard, right? So like the lore doesn't always really equate to the tabletop, because if the lore equated to the tabletop, then Astaroth should be able to join like any jump pack unit, right? Because like he doesn't necessarily only run with Death Company. If anything, he doesn't run with the Death Company. He goes around killing the people in the Death Company that are too far gone. You know, the ones that are a liability now, right? Like that's his job. Like, his job is not to lead Death Company. His job is to kill Death Company. In some ways, he maybe needs a rule like the Karn the Betrayer. You know, like, if he's with the Death Company, every turn on a 2-up, he deals some mortal wounds to them because he's like, Jesus, that guy's a bit far gone. I gotta kill him now, right? I mean, that's how Karn works with his, the Bloodthirsters, right? He has to kill some of his own Bloodthirsters. Well, he doesn't kill them, he just does mortal wounds to the squad, right? Doesn't go around with a bunch of chaplains like the Nazgul. In that book, I'm pretty sure he just goes around by himself with like he isn't with any other chaplains. He does lead the chaplains, I believe, but he isn't with any of them. God, these feet are a bit of a pain to paint when they're attached, aren't they? This is a new book. It's called, not super new, Astrav, Angel of Mercy, Guy Haley, the guy that wrote Devastation of Baal, and where is it? Devastation of Baal. Oh, this is his works. But he also wrote the Dante book, and he also wrote Darkness in the Blood, Dante, Devastation of Baal, all by Guy Haley, so he knows what he's talking about for Blood Angels. This book was first published in 2020, so it's getting on there. But then, I didn't realise this either. Like, it's been 5 years since Darkness in the Blood. Like we had a pretty cool story stuff thing going on, and then it's just like, boom, 5 years. Well, maybe it's not quite 5 years, but I'm sure I looked at it recently and I was like, oh my goodness, it's been like 5 years since Darkness in the Blood. Like, I was ready for the first, like, it's been so long now since we got Darkness of the Blood, I've kind of forgot where we were at. Like, I'm gonna, if there's a new one in the series, I'm gonna have to read some of the old ones again, just because it's been like 5 years. I don't remember, like, 5 months ago, let alone 5 years. Jeez, oh. I watch my own tactics videos sometime. You know, like, sometimes I'm like, I need to put this unit in my army list. I'll go onto Google, I'll search Blood Angels Commander, I'll find a video I made 6 months ago and I'll watch it and I'll be like, oh yeah, that does look like that would fit the role that I'm trying to fill in my army, you know? I have honestly watched my own tactics videos, like, on more than one occasion. I'm trying to make up my army list. VT, good evening. But I did get Blood Quest a while ago now. I must admit I still haven't read Blood Quest. I know I need to. And it's kind of gorgeous. They did like a limited edition release of the first two. I can show them on stream if people don't know what they are, but I really enjoy content like that. I'm just really sad that there's been no more of it, I guess. No, well, in this book I am convinced he doesn't run around with chaplains. Because the squad he's with are nothing special. I'm sure of it. And the squad he's with are all battling to... They're on some planet where there's like some sort of warp storm going on, and the warp storm is like really creating like a lot of psychic energy, and the psychic energy is why a lot of people are falling to the Black Rage. And the people that he are with, like the regular Marines that Astaroth is with, are fighting to not fall against the Black Rage as well, just because there's like all this warp energy and stuff going on, right? Devastation of Val and Dante are no bias some of the best 40k lore. That's why I'm ready for the next one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been ready for the next one. Final boss. Good evening, Luke Goblin. Can't go outside right now in the US because of riots. Well, dude, try and stay safe. The world has gone a bit, like, I don't want to get into politics on the stream, but like these last few days, man, humans, those fucking humans, like, I feel like all across the world humans need to start being nicer to each other. We only have this one planet. Like, what the F is going on? Can't we share? You know, every day with my kids I'm telling them, like, please learn to share. Come on. Afternoon, Smash Captain, how are you? Yeah, so stay safe, but yeah, let's not get into politics, because it's just not. It's a very divisive topic, and yeah, what a nightmare the world is right now, I guess. I used to be very politically charged, and then had kids, and then basically started doing this YouTube channel as a second job, and then you know, and then I'm too busy, so I don't have to worry about that now. So I've got that going on. I got one of my friends 3D printing some pieces to try and make my Guilliman more Blood Angels. You'll be happy to know, Marius. Andrew's printing me out some Blood Angel shoulder pads, and he's trying to print me out some Death Company helmets, so we can try and make Rebooty Guilliman look more like he belongs to, you know, a real chapter. But yeah, there's a very high chance that I'm going to play that to a tournament. Storm, like, I saw Art of War said that they think Blood Angels are like S tier now. And I was like, well, let's see the win rate. I think the problem with the Blood Angels win rate is it's going to continue to be skewed by people playing like 25 Jump Intercessors and 18 Blade Guard. Like, those units just seem to perform very, very well for Blood Angels. What's your opinion of a Techmarine and lag following a Dreadnought or a Gladiator? I mean, a Techmarine is good at 55 points for a few reasons, right? I think he's good because he's lone operative, so he can usually stand somewhere and perform an action. In any of the Blood Angels attachment, he's pretty good if the vehicle dies, because he gets an absurd amount of attacks for what he is. You know, like a 55 point character with like 8 attacks or something, and one of them does flat 3 damage. So he's like, I had a Techmarine in my Angelic Inheritors list, and he was very strong, and if a vehicle ever died next to him, he was like bonkers good in melee. And then yeah, I mean, like, in terms of being able to do actions and being able to do lone up stuff as well, like, I don't have any issues running Techmarines. We don't see them super common in lag, like, it's not a common unit to see Techmarines. But I feel like there's nothing wrong with them whatsoever. I'm happy to play a Techmarine. +1 to hit is always useful. Keeping your vehicle alive for another turn with the repair is always useful. Standing next to it and not being shot and performing an action is also useful. So plenty of useful things they can do for 55 points. I'd rather take, like, if I'm at the end of my list, I would rather take like a Techmarine than like 2 enhancements or some nonsense, you know? Greeting, Alex, how you doing? I ran the Stormraven twice now with its OC0, and yeah, I mean, its OC0 isn't great, but I feel like you fill it up with stuff, and then its OC0 is less of an issue because the Stormraven is packed with like 12 models and a Dreadnought, right? And I've been using a Brutalis Dreadnought inside it, so I'm basically just delivering a Brutalis Dreadnought anywhere I want on the map. I usually move the Stormraven somewhere aggressive, keep it inside. So even if they killed the Stormraven, the Brutalis Dreadnought's probably going to pop out, do some damage in their turn. Lots of mortal wounds from the Brutalis Dreadnought, right? Alex is building the ATV. Oh yeah, please remember to like and subscribe on the stream tonight if you've got a second. We got 46 people in here, we get 6 people leaving a like. So yeah, I am in the never-ending battle of asking people to like my content. So if you've got 2 seconds tonight, I would super appreciate it. Is there any reason to take a Brutalis Dreadnought over a Death Company Dreadnought? I think there still is, yeah. I think the issue that I have with the Death Company Dreadnought is it's cool that he can get that reactive move, right? But then his reactive move can be up to 8 inches, and then he will pile in another few inches potentially, right? So like, the chances of him having OC, and I mean, your Dreadnoughts need to have OC, right? Otherwise, like if you can wipe the enemy on an objective, great, but if you've got no OC, then it's just like, well, you wiped me, but you don't score any points. So I feel like Dreadnoughts need to have OC, and the Brutalis has a guaranteed 4 all the time, and the Death Company one has 0. and his special rule will likely take him away from your character that's granting him OC. So I am still, like, for 160 points, I think I'm still taking a Brutalis every time over the Death Company Dreadnought. I think he would have had to be cheaper, right? Because I honestly think he's not as good. Does anyone think the Death Company Dreadnought is better than the Brutalis? I mean, you must think he's similar, US Nobody, because you asked the question. But I just think the Brutalis does mortals every time he charges, or 90, well, it's 83% of the time he charges, he does mortals. So he's going to do mortals 83% of the time, and then he's going to have a 4 OC 100% of the time, or most of the time, unless he feels a battle shock. And I just think that's going to be more useful to me. I really do. You neglected to pad during the OC? Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's cool that you can get OC near characters now. Like, I think that helps a lot. But, like, I think a special rule will likely mean that you'll want to use a special rule to get extra movement and stuff, and then you'll get that extra movement, and then you're not going to be near that character anymore. So the whole... And it's only 6 inches. So the whole idea of, like, him using a reactive move that's just going to move him away from the character that potentially, you know, lets you actually score some points. So, yeah, based on that, I remain unconvinced with the Death Company Dreadnought. Will I try it at some point in the future? Probably. Right now, what am I doing? I'm focusing on Brutalis. I'm taking Brutalis Dreadnought in my list. Bring back the Chaplain Dreadnought. The Chaplain Dreadnought was a bit of a problem because he used to be able to get, like, lone operative, right? I think that's why he went away. Is that right? Philippe, sorry, excuse me, building a Techmarine at the moment, hence why I was asking. I'm going to pair them with Gladiator Lancers. Well, I mean, Gladiator Lancers need to hit your opponent, and they also do want to survive. A Techmarine is a cheap way of doing that. Builds in a lot of reliability to their hitting roll, right? I'm 100% fine with that. And Gladiator Lancers aren't the toughest thing. So giving them the ability to survive an extra turn from the repair also seems like it would be a worthwhile idea. I'm playing Lag going forward, and I was actually going to be trying 2 Gladiator Lancers myself. You may have just convinced me to run the Techmarine, honestly. Like, I'm just thinking, like, maybe I just run the Techmarine because he's cheap, because he lets me get what else does he let me do? He lets me hit on 2s, and he also can be an action monkey for me. Yeah, I think I'm 100% cool running a Techmarine in Lag. I honestly think you've asked the question, Philippe. I think I'm going to do it. Thanks for asking that question. That was a good question. Because if nothing else, he just stands there and does actions, and he's lone operative, so you can't shoot him. And if he keeps my vehicles alive, great. If he keeps my vehicles hitting on 2s, great. And if the vehicles do die, then he just hits like a truck. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like everything about that for 55 points. Pretty bird. Hello, Sturt, how you doing? It would have been cool if the Death Company had higher strength because they've lost themselves to the rage. I like your thinking, Miguel. Unfortunately, we don't get logic used in the Codex Sister belt, it feels like. How much better would the Lost Brethren be if Death Company with jump packs were battle line? What, so you could spam 6 squads of them? I mean, I think that's the problem with the Lost Brethren detachment in general, is like, it only buffs one type of unit, which is Death Company units. And most people aren't going to field entire armies of Death Company unless it's like a quirky narrative thing. Right? Death Company Captain or Lamartas? I'm going to be taking the Captain, but I only like fielding Death Company in 5-man. I don't really like running the 10-man. it's hard to hide the 10-man. It's hard to deploy the 10-man from reserve. It's expensive. Like I have a lot. Like I just like to run Death Company in 5s. I'm also biased because I won a tournament. Do you know what? Normally when I say I win a tournament, you have to take a drink. So here you go. There's some whiskey. Cheers. Hope someone else is drinking. It's not just me. That is strong whiskey. Yeah, I won a tournament in the summer with 2 squads of 5 Death Company. So I'm going to probably be biased on that's how I like to run Death Company. I kept one of them on the board, started it quite deeply, like quite deep on my side of the board to be able to react to any threats. I put one into strategic reserve. Both was a 5-man, both was led by a chaplain. So I had permanent +1 to wound, right? God, I haven't painted a tank this size or a vehicle this size for a while, and you forget how much of a nightmare it is. At least this one isn't super heavy, like the resin vehicles, and like holding them up makes your arm dead, right? You can launch a buffed up Techmarine in the reserve. I guess, I mean, the Techmarine's probably, he's only got 4 wounds, 4 toughness, right? Like, it's limited what he can do in, like, he can deal some damage, but then I feel like he will die pretty quickly after that. I mean, it's not, I guess it's not the worst. Usually, like, the Techmarine will burn 2 to 4 wounds off an opponent's character or vehicle or whatever he goes into, right? Like, if your vehicle died, he's getting like 9 attacks. Something like that. Because I think he's base 4, +1 for extra weapon, +1 for charging, then +3 because a vehicle died near him. So I think it's 9 attacks. 8 of them at strength 8 and like 1 of them at strength 10. Do you think ever Gabriel Seth will ever get rules again? Yes. So I think that every edition they will release 1 Primarchs model for each Space Marine chapter. I feel like they already did that last edition, right? I think Mephiston's came out at the end of 8th edition, right? With the Psychic Awakening book. So I think Mephiston was Blood Angel's Primarchs model for 8th edition. I think Lieutenant Tolmaron came out around then, but I mean, let's be real. Lieutenant Tolmaron's never had a data sheet. He's just a generic lieutenant. We just call him Lieutenant Tolmaron because he was named that somewhere down the line. But yeah, he's never had a specific data sheet. He is just a generic lieutenant standing there with like a power sword and bolt pistol. So I think in 8th edition, towards the end of 8th edition, we got Mephiston. In 9th edition, we got Dante. In 10th edition, we obviously got this little bit of a refresh, I guess, like, you know, a couple new characters, or a couple of refresh characters, the Sanguinor, Lemartes, Astaroth. But I think, like, in 11th edition, there'll be 1 new Blood Angels character. And I think there's 2 that stand out. They're basically just the characters that went to Legends, right? Gabriel Seth, as you already mentioned, or Brother Corbulo. Like, I think, like, 1 of those 2 characters will be back in 11th edition. That'll be, like, our Primaris character for 11th edition. And I think 1 of them will be back in 12th edition. So I think both of them will be back over the next 6 years or so. Because that seems to be the format that Games Workshop are doing, where, like, if you don't get a big refresh, you know, if there's no new units, if there's no new battle force or whatever you want to call that, army box, new army box, I do think you're still going to get 1 new unit, right? Learn to play. Good evening and welcome, fellow Blood Angels, or how are you? There was quite a bit of debate actually on yesterday's video about like if the chaplain attaches to the Death Company, can he get the Black Rage role? And I think I said in the video, I think the answer is no. And after talking to a bunch of people about it today, I think the answer is definitely no. So if you, just so you know, if you attach like Lamartez, Astaroth, or generic chaplain to the Death Company, I do not think any of them get to reroll their hits anymore for Black Rage. I think the only person that would get to do that would be the Death Company captain, who has the Black Rage rule. Final Boss says, I was considering getting some Vanguard to help against my mate's Death Guard. Would they help pick off Mortarion and Terminators from afar, or are they too weak? Vanguard? You mean Sternguard, or you mean something else? That's bizarre, as Lamartez has the Black Rage. I know that. That is a lore thing that is wrong as well. I think that, well, when I am drinking, I am either more cynical and honest. So take everything probably that I say on tonight's stream as a pinch of salt. That's probably why I get the most viewers on New Year, because I just drink and drink and drink, and I just, you know, shit just spews forth. Everything that I've bottled up just spews out when I'm drinking. I think what happened is that the people that write the lore for Blood Angels did not really, or not that they didn't communicate, I just think that the people writing the rules, it's one of two. Either the people writing the rules just didn't care about the actual lore stuff, or the lore stuff didn't make the best sense in terms of balance. So for whatever reason, and who knows that, like, I don't suppose we'll ever know the real reason, but for whatever reason, anything that is lore-y about Blood Angels is not going to be represented in the Codex, at least this edition. Whether or not that's the thing for another edition or not, I don't know, but in this edition it definitely feels like the lore took... The lore is lore, but does that translate onto the tabletop? No, not really. Vanguard Eliminator, sorry. Do we think we'll get a Primaris Land Raider? No, I think they'll refresh the Land Raider though. Like, I think it might get a new sculpt. But will it be Primaris? I mean, they've kind of ditched calling stuff Primaris, right? Like, if you go into the Codex, nothing... They're just called Hellblasters now, right? They used to be Primaris Hellblasters. They used to be Primaris Intercessors. Any new unit that's coming out, the Primaris... You know, used to get Primaris Lieutenants, Primaris Librarians... They've just ditched the Primaris keyword. It's well, not keyword, but like not prerequisite, prefix, I guess. Like the prefix that went on a lot of units that said they were Primaris. That is a thing of the past now. Matthew says Lamenters are the better Blood Angels. Yeah, but you've got to paint those damn checkered boxes, don't you, Matthew? I mean, if I was painting those checkered boxes, I'd still not even have like one unit finished. Do you think our win rate will pass 50% after these updates? I don't think everyone will copy and paste the same variations. I think it will be close to 50%. Because I think what will happen is a bunch of people, let's call them the weekend warriors or the casual people, will finally be like, cool, my Blood Angels that have been dogshit for a long time, or since the Codex have come out, I feel like I can play these competitively. So those people will now start playing all the units from the Codex. And I think if you're just taking units from the Codex, you're probably not massively competitive, right? Like, what makes Blood Angels massively competitive at the moment, it seems like anyway, is like the mass spam of Blade Guard Veterans, the mass spam of Jump Assault Intercessors, the double Vindicator tank and the Angelic Inheritor stuff, you know. So like if people avoid all that and just take stuff that they thought is fun or that they can now take, then I don't think the win rate will will be massively changed. Like, I think we'll see more Blood Angels players win tournaments, and I think that'll be because they're now able to mix it. Like, they'll be able to take the Blade Guard and the Assault Intercessors and Sangre Guard, for example, right? Like, you'll be able to take a bit of everything. But do I think the win rate is going to jump up like 10%? Like, awesome. I think it's Art of War, or I saw a tier list. Someone shared it in the Discord where like they've got Blood Angels in S tier. I was like, you literally gave us one more unit of Jump Intercessors. I don't think that makes our army suddenly S tier. If we were like C before or something, we're not S tier by just adding one more unit of Jump Intercessors. Matthew, send me a picture of all your painted boxes. I'd love to see them. Hello, Vintage. I prefer when the core of the army is drawn from said core. I feel like I prefer when my core of my Blood Angels army comes from the Blood Angels Codex, right? I don't necessarily need to be running 3 squads of Sangre Guard to enjoy my army, but I feel like I do need to be running some of the units from the Blood Angels Codex, like half my army. I think one of my favourite times of playing Blood Angels was like, there was a period in, I think it was 8th edition, where I was running like one, and this was back when squad sizes weren't dumb. Like, you could have a squad size of any size. You didn't have to do like, 5s or 10s. You actually had flexibility. And I feel like I had one squad of Vanguard Veterans that was like an 8, all with Storm Shield. I had one squad of Sangre Guard that was like an 8, and then I had like a Death Company that was like a 10. And then I think I also had like the Assault Squad that was small, like 5s or something, like maybe 2 of those. So it felt like I had a really good balance, like it was 2 units from the Blood Angels Codex, 2 or 3 units from the Space Marine Codex, all working together. I wasn't spamming out named characters either. I was using like just generic characters with enhancements and stuff. And I really enjoyed that. Like, when I really enjoyed it because it felt like it, well, up until recently, if you're running Vanguard Veterans, everybody's like, why are you running Vanguard Veterans? Jump Intercessors are the same, essentially, and they're like way cheaper. So I liked it when you had lots of options, and no one was saying like, oh, your list sucks because you've got Vanguard Veterans. They were like, ooh, you've got Vanguard Veterans and Death Company and Sangre Guard. That's pretty interesting, right? Hello, Kerry, how you doing? You've been on Wargame Lives twice. Oh, you should send me one of the streams, dude. I'll watch. There was a fireside chat calling Blood Angels super OP. What, because Chainswords are strength 6? Get out of town, man. I mean, look at Death Guard at the moment. They were on a 60% win rate. One of their detachments actually had a 67% win rate, and they did not get any nerfs. It's 67% win rate. So if they don't catch any nerfs at 67%, then don't be making your live stream telling me that Blood Angels are overpowered on their 43%. And the argument I always hear is like, oh well, Blood Angels are a starter army, so that pulls the win rate down. I was like, Death Guard were literally the starter army for 8th edition. So what's the, like, Blood Angels haven't been a starter, we haven't been in a starter box set for years. So I don't even buy that argument that Blood Angels win rate gets pulled down by starter players. Death Guard were a starter player they were a starter army in the last 5 years. Blood Angels haven't been. God. Most Blood Angels players would lose if Sangre Guard were 90 points. I think that's harsh. Blood Angels are quite a hard army to play well. Like, they are very terrain dependent, they do not have a lot of durability, and they also really require you to sometimes have a lot of restraint. When I first started playing Blood Angels, I got my ass kicked over and over and over. Like, for months. For 6 months, I almost lost every game with Blood Angels. I mean, some of that frustration was when I started the channel, because I was like, I need to start. Well, I was kind of playing a lot anyway and making battle reports, but I was like, I feel like I can give out some of my knowledge here. And obviously not put it behind a paywall like some other places. I lost his first 13 games. Yeah, my first games were rough, dude. No joke. Blood Angels are they're unforgiving if you're a new player. So maybe new players drag us down a little bit, I don't know. But I mean, if global win rate for Death Guard was 67% and that detachment didn't even get nerfed, then I don't know why we're putting Blood Angels anywhere close to that. Like, that's just bonkers to me. Afternoon, Phil. Nice to see you. Isn't Jack Harpster a Blood Angels player and he got 3rd at LVO? Yeah, so here's the thing, Darka. Jack Harpster's job, like his literal job, is to play 40k and be shit hot good at it, right? I don't even know if I would, like, if I had to play Jack in a 1v1 Blood Angels match, spoiler, he probably absolutely destroys me. Like, I would say I'm an above average player, but I'm not a professional player. So you know, like, if you, I'm trying to think like any other, like, because it is a sport essentially, right? Like, if you took an average, like, I'm pretty average at football. I enjoy football. But if I go in, if somebody said to me, you know, get 10 of your friends and come downtown and we'll play a football game against, you know, a real football team in a real league with real players and real tactics, I'm pretty sure we get fucking smoked, right? I'm pretty sure we get beat like 20-0. And I think that's the same thing. Like, people see Jack. Yes, Jack did 3rd in LVO. I'm sorry, Jack probably beats, like, unless anyone in this chat is a professional whose job is to play 40k all day, every day and be shit hot at it, then we probably all get beat by Jack. And we probably all get beat reasonably, like, not badly, but like, let's say 100 to 50. You know, he probably beats us all by like 50 points. And he probably does some stuff that we've never even considered. Because guess what? It's his fucking job. You know, like, if that's your job, you know. So I think sometimes, you know, like, it's all well and good for Art of War to go on and say like, oh well, how are people not winning with this army? And I was like, well, most people are just like average Joes. You know, most people are really struggling with Blood Angels. Like, if we're a 43% win rate, and we've got a bunch, here's the thing, we've got a bunch of people that are still able to do like 3s and 2s, 4 and 1s. Like, every time I go to a tournament, usually I'm a 3 and 2 or a 4 and 1 type of guy. So we've got good players that are doing that, but we still have a 43% win rate, which makes me feel like some people are just getting absolutely crushed. And I understand it. Like, Blood Angels do not have durability. Like, if you are not hiding every unit every turn, where possible, you know, obscuring units, hiding units, making the perfect charges, deep striking the correct targets, like, there is not a lot of give in Blood Angels. So yeah, you could even argue if, like, I think one of the weeks I looked at, right, there was only like 150 games of Blood Angels. So that's like, what, 30 people played Blood Angels, and I think like 4 or 5 of them went like 4 and 1, 5 and 1. So yeah, the average Blood Angels player is probably going 2 wins, 3 losses at the moment. That's probably average. And out of 90 people that took Blood Angels to the tournament that weekend, this was when I looked at the data like 2 or 3 weekends ago. So 90 people took Blood Angels. No, sorry, 30 people took Blood Angels to the tournament. 25 of them, on average, did 2 wins, 3 losses or worse. I enjoy the bottom tables at LVO. There's great people down there, plus free popcorn. I sometimes just enjoy the lower tables at events as well, Matthew, because on the lower table games, everyone's just having fun, right? And I've had tournaments where I've not performed at the start of the tournament and I've ended up way lower than I wanted to be. And there is something to be said about, on those lower tables, you just do have a lot of fun, because everybody is there to also have a lot of fun. And I hear you 100%. But yeah, I think just because a professional can finish in the top doesn't necessarily mean that the army is fine. It means he's a professional and he's finishing at the top. Right? I know that knights have been sat on a crazy high win rate as well. It was 58%. I looked at it like 2 or 3 weekends in a row and it was 58%. 58%. It was like, because I had a game against knights and I got brutalized by them. Ian and Gordon. Hadley saying, I've been playing knights and the difference is night and day. I see what you did there. Evening, Hadley. Plus, I've played well, going back to Darkja's original point. I've played Angelic Inheritors now for basically 6 months, right? Like I think the tournament was like the 2nd of January. The tournament I went to was like the 2nd of June. And I started playing Angelic Inheritors in January. So I played them every week for 5 months. And I did tactics videos on them. I even have a cheat sheet, right? Like I made this cheat sheet. I think I've got it kicking around somewhere in this room where, let me see if it's still, I don't want a bit of paper. Damn it, where did I put it? I'm like this room I call my study, but honestly it's the most unorganized. I try to be organized, I'm just not. Oh, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Is it? No, maybe it's this one. Yeah, look, I've even got a cheat sheet I took to the tournament where I can just go like Angelic Inheritors. So I had this in my pocket at the tournament and just slap this thing out and go, right, I'm hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. I'm wounding on 5s, rerolling 1s. The enemy are saving on, let's say, 4s. So I know that 18% of this is the number. So if my unit has like 10 2 damage attacks, 20 damage, I can literally just go 20 times 18%. Sorry, yeah, 20 times 18%. I am only doing, at the end of this, you know, because I'm wounding on 5s, I'm only going to do like 3.6 damage, right? Like, I even had this cheat sheet that I made for myself. By the way, you can get this if you're a channel member, right? I made one for Liberator Assault Group as well, but like in the middle of the tournament, I can just literally pull this out and look at my unit and go, right, I'm hitting on 2s, I'm wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s, they're going to save that on a 4, so my 20 damage is going to become times 37%, give or take. There's like small margins here, but when I did this, it's like 95% accurate, right? So I even had this, so I can calculate every single charge into combat that I make to make sure I know when I need to use my stratagem for +1 to wound, to know if this is the correct charge to do. It takes me seconds to work this out, right? And like even with this, I still felt like in Angelic Inheritors, there's very specific combos that you need to take unit-wise, or you're just like, yes, you can build in a strong Angelic Inheritors list, but you have to take like 5 types of unit. And that's it. You can't take anything else. So maybe it's more of a bigger problem than what we're giving it credit, right? Like we're saying Blood Angels are underperforming, or Blood Angels are, their win rate isn't reflecting how easy it is to play the army. But that only matters if you're taking all those super meta picks. And we all, like everybody in the chat, everybody that watches my channel knows what those super meta picks are, right? And we can go into that, but like, there's 100 and some units in the Codex. Those lists that are winning are taking 5 units out of the 95 units in the Codex, right? David, thank you so much for 33 months of membership. Winning LVO is as much about player skill as army selection. I mean, player skill has a huge part in it as well, but yes, player skill and also picking all the strongest units also does help, right? It's not like he's rocking up with Angelic Inheritors with 5 squads of intercessors, is it? So it's like, there's a lot of factors in there, and I think your standard Blood Angels players are probably not doing what the guys who are winning LVO is, and herein lies the problem. So yeah, I don't know. I think it worked better when we had our own Codex. And we weren't like guinea pigging or daisy chaining off the back of like some of the Space Marine point costs, and we just had our own Codex, and we could have our units in our own Codex, and they could be different costed, and everything worked a little bit different. Tactical squads and Death Company Dreadnoughts and Razorbacks and RHW is the super meta. I don't even know what an RHW is, Matthew. RHW. RHW. Yeah, I don't know what an RHW is, Matthew. Lewis says, I'm an advocate of Blood Angels going back to a full Codex army, not the supplement. We need the Red Thirst as an army rule, period. Yeah, I mean, if we were a full Codex, then maybe we wouldn't have to have Oath of Moment, and we could go back to Red Thirst, which could have been better. I guess the issue if we go back to our own Codex is, do we lose a bunch of units? Because there's only, like, I think it was only 8th edition we finally got access to Centurions. I'd wanted Centurions for years, just because I thought they were, like, big and chunky, and I thought they looked cool. And I was very appreciative to get them, but there has been a lot of problems, I think, since we sort of became part of the main Codex, right? Like, I think possibly with the loss of war gear, possibly combined with the points costs being like generic for all the Space Marine factions, it's been tricky, I guess, right? I used to run a Razorback and a Devastator squad with all Flamers in it. Do you remember when Sternguard used to be able to take 2 Multi-Malthas and 2 Flamers? I always thought that was a fun squad, because it was like, alright, I got 2 heavy Flamers for Overwatch, and then I got the 2 Multi-Malthas for Punch. That was an interesting kit, because the kit had Multi-Malthas and Flamers in it. Yeah, I'm sure it was Sternguard. Maybe it was something else. Darka said, I'm an AdMech main. Ask me about the state of my army. Yeah, I mean, AdMech have been having a rough time. AdMech were one of the first codexes, right? In 10th. And I think getting your codex at the start of the edition, because Blood Angels were one of the first codex in 9th edition, and 9th edition was a bit of a hit and miss. Like, if you get your codex very early in the edition, you will be underpowered with all the codex creep that's coming out. But then, like, you also don't want your codex at the very end of the edition, because if you get your codex at the very end of the edition, you get to use your book for about 2 minutes, and then it's Legends, and you got to buy a book again. So, yeah, I guess there's a sweet spot somewhere there in the middle of the edition. That's really when you want your codex. But then it also seems like there's some people that, like, there's some codexes that come out perfectly balanced, and there's others that come out very strong, and there's others that come out underpowered. So it's like, there's so many factors in it. I don't think you can pick and choose. But yeah, definitely if you get your codex early in the edition, I feel like you don't actually want to be excited about that, because, you know, early in this edition they said stuff like, oh, we're going to make the game less killy and stuff, right? Like they specifically came out and said that. And I feel like that lasted for like like no time at all. Because very quickly the game is becoming very, very killy. I don't know if I've ever felt this edition to be less killy than last edition, but yeah, I mean, maybe the first couple of codexes got hit with that design philosophy where they're like, we want games to be a little bit less killy, and then it didn't last at all, and the people who got those early codexes just essentially got screwed out a bunch of damage, I guess, right? The robots finally have army rules. Yeah, I mean, I used to worry about fighting Advent, right? Like in 9th edition, when they had like all those tiny little units with all the las guns, I think they had like massive amounts of sustained and lethal. But I've barely played against Adeptus Mechanicus in 10th edition. Like maybe at the start for like one event, but since then I've barely seen them. Like, I guess their rules are really, really bad. Like, you don't even have to you don't even need to read up on them or study against them just because no one is playing them. The tournament, I was just like, the last 2 tournaments I've been to, I don't even think I saw one player playing. Maybe there was one, but he was like way down in the bottom tables. Yeah, I think I would like to see it go to digital rules, and I would like to see it go to a position where the whole game is balanced much earlier in the edition. So like 11th edition comes out, and by the end of year 1 everybody has a codex and everybody has like their quote-unquote final rules for the edition, and then there's 2 years of like, okay, we can actually tweak some things, and we're not just tweaking points here, we're actually tweaking detachments, or we're tweaking the unplayed stuff for like 2 years, so everything is getting a hot minute in the limelight, everything is getting some play, right? Like, I think that's what I want to see. Will we ever see that? I don't know, man. But yeah, I think it would be much better for the game if there was a longer period of time where everybody has like all their detachments and everybody has all their rules, and it's just a more complete game, right? It's never going to happen, says Marius. Thanks, Marius. I love the positivity. No, I know it's probably never going to happen. But, I mean, I'm allowed to dream, right? I think it'd be better. I mean, I'm sure they could work out a way of doing that.
I have awoken.
Hello, Alex. Terran says, as long as 11th edition is 10.5, then everyone have a decent codex from the start. Yeah, I've heard some people saying that we are looking at 10, like 11th is going to be more like 11th isn't going to be the same sort of level of reboot that I guess from 9th to 10th was, right? 46 months of membership, Tarzan. Dude, thank you so much. The channel is actually just coming up almost to 5 years old, so the channel will be coming up to 60 months old pretty soon. I don't even think I was monetized for like the first 7-8 months or something, so 48 months of membership. You are bang on one of the longest channel members that I have. Thank you so much for the support over like 4 friggin' years, dude. I appreciate it. Super kind of you. I'm glad that I'm glad that I've entertained you for that long. Sometimes numbers like that pop up and they feel a little bit bonkers to me. I noticed that I'm just coming up on 600,000 hours of watch time. So that'd be like Star Wars is A New Hope is like 2 hours long. Right? A New Hope, how long is that movie? It's like 2 hours, right? 2 hours, 1 minute. So someone would need to sit down and watch A New Hope 300,000 times. That's how much watch time I've had on this channel. That seems like a lot, right? Like how many years? How many years would it take to watch Star Wars 300,000 times? It's a lot. I'm sure it's a lot. Speaking of Star Wars, I'm watching Empire Strikes Back for the first time with my 3-year-old. We just got to the bit where, like, oh, I was going to say spoiler for Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, if you've not seen Empire Strikes Back, 1981 was it, or 1979? Spoilers are coming. We just got to the point where, like, they attach to the Millennium Falcon, you know, and they're going to float off with the garbage. We've got to watch it. His attention span's only like 40 minutes long, so we're going to finish it tomorrow. We've been watching it for a few days now. The first day we got to like when they leave Hoth, you know, that's like his attention span, like maybe like 30 minutes. So hopefully tomorrow we're going to go to Bespin, finish off the movie. That's 68 years worth of watch time per single person. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But thank you so much, Tarzan. I do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody but yeah, it's a crazy amount of time. But yeah, so we're working on Empire Strikes Back for my 3-year-old. He is enjoying it. He's enjoyed the bits with Yoda, that's for sure. Man, I must say though, right? I've been watching Empire Strikes Back, and I've been watching like the version on Disney Plus, which I guess is like, I don't know, whatever it is, like a HD version on Disney Plus. I love that movie, but honestly now the special effects look like ass, right? Like if you compare them to any normal movie, like my brain is filled in the special effects, you know, like because I love the movie so much and I've not seen it in ages. Like to me it just feels like, you know, like, yeah, the special effects for the most part in the movie are just like ass. Like when they're landing on Dagobah, it's just like you just see R2 and he's just like covered with a smoke machine. Like the special effects are so bad. I guess it would be sacrilege to try and upgrade them, but it has, you know, it's almost a 50-year-old movie now, right? Yeah, Star Wars, 87, 97, 2000. Yeah, so in 2 years' time, A New Hope will be 50 years old. I remember going to see New Hope in the cinema. Maybe not 50 years ago, but like a long time ago. CRTV for the win. Evening, James, how you doing? I haven't painted a vehicle this big in ages, man. I feel a little bit sad that like we've lost access to all the Forge World stuff, you know that? Because I liked having some big ass vehicles that I could occasionally just have fun with. I suppose we could still have the Astraeus tank, but I feel like I'm very unlikely to buy an Astraeus tank. It's not that good, and it costs like 550 points at the moment. So recently I've been playing Stormlance a little bit, and having owned a Stormraven, honestly, for... I got the Stormraven for Christmas, and it must have been about Christmas. I feel like it must have been Christmas about 2005 or 2006. Maybe it was even a Christmas before then, but it wouldn't have been any later than that, I feel like. Just because like I had it in a house that I lived in, which I moved out of in 2006. So I honestly got, which means I got the Stormraven at least 20 years ago. In those 20 years, I think I've played it on the table probably less than 5 times. Played it once in 9th edition. It almost got blown up turn 1, never played it again. Probably played it a couple of times in like 4th edition, but I honestly don't remember. So there's a chance that I never even played it in 4th edition, because if I'm not remembering it, then, you know, maybe there was one game I had, or maybe there was a practice game, but honestly I don't remember. And if I was, oh, you know what, I do remember playing it, because I think I remember playing it one time when it was grey, right? Like it hadn't had any paint, and I was just gonna give it a try out, and I really didn't like it. It was really, I think this was like 6th edition, and it was really crap. And then I've played it recently in Stormlands 2 times. And for the first time in my entire life, I felt like it was actually quite good. So, I thought maybe I'll... You know, I thought it's always nice to get a model that you thought was never going to get painted, ever. Ever, 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 ever. This has been in a cupboard for like 20 something years. It's always nice to take it out and have a reason to do it, right? So that's kind of where I've landed on this Stormraven, and that, like, I actually feel like there's a bit of a reason to do it. Maybe I'm gonna give it, like, it would be cool to take it to a tournament one time, right? Like, I've already done a bunch of tournaments this, I already won a GT this edition. So if my goal, like, I would have liked to win another one, sure. But I did win one. So I already won a GT this edition, I already done tournaments with Lag, I already did tournaments with Angelic Inheritors, already did tournaments with Gladius. I was going to call it Gladiator. So maybe doing a tournament with Stormlands with a unit that I thought was never ever going to get painted and never see the light of day. Could be cool. How do I feel about the Firestrike servo turret? Well, that's one of the units that I bought. Like, I bought a Firestrike servo turret. I've had it for... I think I actually looked at it, and I've had it for a ridiculous amount of time, like 6 years or something. I've never painted it. How do I feel about it? Like, it needs some fucking decent rules. It's just not good. They've just been too expensive the entire time that they're together. They get like 2 las cannons at 75 points. Like, why would you not just pay 130 points and have a Predator that has, like, more toughness, more wounds, more movement, more OC, you know, and basically probably ends up being point for point cheaper because it's got more guns overall. I just don't... I'd like to... Like, I thought the little Firestrike servo turret was cool, but I'm like, how am I actually fielding this? I'd crack up if they actually made the Stormraven meta. Someone was doing very well with them in Stormlands, dude. Like, I think one of the Art of War players did like crazy good with it in Stormlands. I don't know what he was putting inside it, mind, but a lot of people, like, when I started running that Stormlands list, a lot of people were like, "Oh, you're copying the Art of War," and I was like, "Well, actually, I just wanted to have a change from running the same Blood Angel stuff for the best part of the last 8 years." And I thought, I looked at Ironstorm, and then I also realised that I had a squad of 10 Hellblasters, and my 10 Hellblasters have never... I've had one game with them. I ran them as 2 5s in 9th edition and thought, ugh, God, I'm not wasting my time with these guys. So my 10 Hellblasters never really got played. And I painted them all. So that was kind of my thought, was like, I'm going to run my Hellblasters because I've got them. I'm running a Stormraven because I've got it half done. Well, this isn't half done, but you know what I'm saying. And I just want a couple of games to change things up. And to be fair, at that point when I decided to do that, this was before the balance data slate, and Blood Angels were like, I just played them to a tournament, and I felt super frustrated because I played Knights, and the Knight player just shat all over me, and I really didn't enjoy the. It's not that I didn't enjoy the game. I just felt like my Blood Angels list just doesn't have the tools to deal with Knights. And maybe that's a little bit better, and maybe Liberator Assault Group is the correct call for that. Stormlands, that's why they nerfed the points of the Stormraven before. Well, cool, so it's already been nerfed. And I'm probably trying something different, because I swear to you, I didn't copy anything online. I just started making a list and started having fun with it. And I've got like a second iteration of my list now, which I really like. Needs more practice yet, and it probably needs a little bit more testing. I'm not sure if I've got enough unique units in it for like secondaries and stuff, because it's a lot of big death ball type things, but it's very good at killing. So we'll see. So the Stormraven is just for fun at the moment, I guess. Philippe says, my fingers are covered in glue, my gladiator proxy is fully magnetized. I hate that feeling when your all your fingers have like an extra layer of super glue over all their fingerprints. It's fun, isn't it? The best thing in 40k is dropping a Dreadnought and a big squad of death on an enemy who thought they were big shots. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun dropping the 10 Hellblasters. I'm going to make a change though. I think it was Highland Phoenix actually. Evening, Highland Phoenix, speak of the devil. I think you were saying just put a lieutenant with the Hellblasters to get the lethal hits. So I've done that. I've got a lieutenant. He's just off screen. Where the hell is he? Yeah, look, I've got a lieutenant with a power fist. I've been painting him the other couple of nights, so he is now battle ready. There's 3 colours on this model: brown, red, grey. Actually 4 colours, so he's better than battle ready. So I've got a lieutenant now with a power fist to add to the Hellblasters to give them lethal hits. So the next time I do run Stormlands, I was going to say Stormlist. The next time I do run Stormlands, I've got lethal hits. Or that's my plan anyway, to run the lieutenant to get the lethal hits. Everybody loves Conan, don't they? What are some things you think the new mission deck catch-up mechanic will help you play? Yeah, that's a good point. I suppose I haven't actually made a video on the catch-up mechanic, Jason. I was supposed to be playing on Wednesday night, but Colin cancelled on me, so I'm playing on this Wednesday, I think. So I haven't actually played.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, thanks, Terry. Do you know what? I lift my watch up all the time and speak to her like, "What is the weather, Siri?" Oh, of course she's going to answer.
I can't tell your location because of your...
Of course she answers that time. The amount of times I put my watch up to my face and ask her something, and she doesn't bloody reply. I'm talking about something completely else, and she's like, "Hello." I'm like, thanks. Useless. I guess she can't do Scottish accents or something. Yeah, so I don't know. I haven't played the new catch-up mechanic myself, Jason. I'll play it this Wednesday. And then if it's this Wednesday, it's probably a bit short notice to make a video on it. But yeah, no, I'll make a video on the catch-up mechanic. I guess we're going to have the catch-up mechanic for the next year, right? We know that, I guess. And it will be kind of interesting, I suppose. Because if it does, like all these other catch-up mechanics they've had, like secret missions, didn't work. What was the other one? Gambits? Was that what they were called? Didn't work. So maybe this will be the one that does work. Third time's the charm, I guess. Third time lucky, something like that. So maybe we'll actually see a catch-up mechanic that has something meaningful. That'd probably be a good thing for the game. How do I feel about the Repulsor Executioner? The Executioner to me is a weird one, right? Because it's like, it's two different things, right? It's like, am I long-range fire support, or am I close-range, drop a unit off transport, right? Like, it's trying to do two things that are completely opposite. Usually if I want to drop a unit off close, I'll try and find the extra 20 points and take a Land Raider over the Executioner, right? And I mean, Land Raider has good firepower as well, and if Land Raider's in close, then it's got multi-meltas and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to put an Apothecary with them as well, I think, Highland Phoenix. So I can bring some Hellblasters back to life. Because shooting on death and then coming back to life is just, it's just irritating to deal with, isn't it? Palantir. Palantir? What is a Palantir? I feel like I know that word from like Lord of the Rings or something, or it's a 40k unit. I just can't think what it is. The Laser Destroyer and rules are great. Yeah, I mean, the Laser Destroyer is the hardest hitting gun that Space Marines can field. The Laser Destroyer on the Executioner, right? It's like the only gun that we've got that can do 10 damage a shot. Right, but like, I just don't really know. Like, if you've got a gun, you've got a tank that's got like 72 odd inches and has 10 damage a shot, do you not want to be sitting a little bit further away trying to keep it alive for the whole game and get maximum damage out of it? You know, whereas the Executioner, like, you're going to want to push it up close. Like, it's a bit of a, like an oxymoron, essentially, right? I mean, I guess we just don't see too many people do well with Repulsor Executioners, or we don't see too many people take it. It's the orb from Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, it's that thing that they look into, isn't it? That Merry... Oh god, it's been a while since I watched Lord of the Rings. Merry steals it from Gandalf, right? And looks inside it. And he sees Saruman. Like, what's that got to do with anything? No, not Saruman, sorry, Sauron. Or maybe it was Saruman. He sees one of the bad guys anyway. I think it was Sauron, the big eye of death. Pippin. Oh yeah, it was Pippin. Yeah. Pippin Merry, they kind of... It's been a while since I watched that movie. I've read the book as well, but I read the book like even longer ago. Like I probably read the book in the 90s. The Lancer's better than the Executioner. It's just more consistent, says Pound. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing about the the Lancer gets to reroll a hit and a wound and a damage. That adds a lot of consistency to it. And you could still just field a Lancer and an Impulsor, and it's only like 20 points more, right? Yeah. I have an Executioner, I just don't find myself running it. Fool of a Took, yeah, you're right. I thought they were doing something else with Lord of the Rings, right? Like there's a new movie coming or something. I think who's it plays the Gandalf? He's coming back? He must be super... I mean, he was old when he played Gandalf, and that was like 20 years ago. Ian McKellum, he must be like 90 now, I guess. I would be genuinely surprised if he's younger than 90. The Hunt for Gollum. So is it a prequel then, or what? Take Hell, Miguel, nice to see you. What's my opinion with 10 Vanguard veterans with a chaplain? You have lethals, you have +1 to wound, you have 50 attacks, and a 4 up. I think it's fine. You also do mortals every time you fight with the chaplain, right? I think they're much better than they were. I suppose Strength 5 is probably a reasonably meaningful breakpoint as well, because you're hitting at Strength 7, so into any vehicle in the game you're wounding on 4s. Aragon must be old as crap as well, dude, now. How old would Aragon be now? He must be in his 60s, I would have thought. I've played against Ironstorm with 3 Executioners and wanted to leave the table. Interesting. I mean, I guess that is a lot of Strength 14 firepower with rerolls, right? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you're playing Ironstorm as well, then Ironstorm just makes all that stuff better. Because of the rerolls, right? I've played, well, it wasn't Irons, it was like, I played against Iron Hands in a previous edition where we just had like massive spam of board roll Dreadnoughts, and yeah, I wanted to leave the table as well, because that was brutal. I can feel that. That's what I was like, at one point I was like, oh, I'm going to play Ironstorm next. We got some cool stuff. I'm enjoying Stormlance though, and I'm enjoying, Vigo is now old as McKellen was when he played Gandalf. Is that true? That's crazy. Is it a prequel? Colin's lost loads of weight, man. He's been taking that, what's it called? Was it Ozempic? Or he's been taking one of those drugs that totally just like curb your appetite, I think. But yeah, it hasn't even taken him long, right? It's been like 2 months or something. He's lost like stones and stones and stones. And because there's so many weapons, the shooting phase is ridiculously long. Yeah, I mean the Executioners do get a lot, the defensive arrays and all this sort of nonsense. I bet they're probably pretty good. Like Ironstorm Gilliman, I bet you would be pretty brutal to deal with. I think a lot of people battle with their weight, and if they need help from a drug to lose some weight, then I think that's fine. I think my issue with people just taking that drug is if they are, I guess, like lazy about it. Like, because here's the like, if you look up at any of the science on those weight loss drugs, you lose a lot of muscle. If you don't, like when you lose weight, you lose equal amount of fat to muscle, right? I think when you're older, it's much harder to put muscle on. I know I'm trying to put muscle on at the moment. I've been trying for a year, and it is brutal. Remember, I broke my arm, so I've been trying for a whole year to build muscle in this arm. I've been doing so many exercises, and it's so fucking hard. Navigating 3 executioners around the board would suck. Yeah, navigating 3 redemptors around the board actually sucks as well. You'd be surprised at how big of a footprint 3 redemptors have a big footprint. It's much bigger than you might think. Once you deploy 3 redemptors, you're like, oh my god, these things are going to get in each other's way. How do you feel about the Sanguinor and lag? I feel like he's bad because you use his main rule and you don't get lag benefits when he comes up. Yeah, I feel like the Sanguinor is overcosted for lag. I wouldn't use him, dude. I think he's much better in Jellic Inheritors, but in lag, yeah, I think he's just too expensive, and I don't think he quite... Here's the thing, he gets like 8 attacks. Well, you always end up rolling a couple of ones to hit, and then you always end up rolling a couple of ones to wound, so very quickly he doesn't actually do any damage. Marius says belly fat is the single most deadly thing you can do to your body. At some point you've got to admit that losing weight is worth it no matter the cost of the muscle or the side effects. I'm tempted. Yeah, I don't... In a way, Marius, I agree. I don't think anyone should be judged by wanting to lose belly fat or using a drug to help lose belly fat. Because it all... Like... Dieting's fucking hard, man. Like, I've been trying to diet for like a year. I can't. Like, I genuinely cannot diet. I cannot lose any weight dieting. I've tried. I've been trying for a year, I swear to you. In June last year, I started 18/6 fasting every single day. I haven't quite managed it for a year, right? But I want to say probably in the last like 365 days, I have fasted for 18 hours on 300 of them. Like, I've been doing it consistently. It might even be higher than 300, right? I feel like if I don't have a goal, or if I don't have an end period, I can't keep fasting forever. And I think that's when I get stuck and then I fall back into it. But there's definitely, like, I definitely did like a 12-week fast. So for 12 weeks, I only eat for 6 hours every day. Out with those 6 hours, I do not eat anything. I did that like 2 or 3 times. Definitely did 2 12-week fasts. I maybe did an 8-week. I'd probably have done another 8 weeks at least. So yeah, probably like 40 weeks over the last 52. I have fasted for 18 hours every single day. So that means I can't eat any food till 11 and I finish eating all my food at like 6. And I fast the other 18, 19 hours. I've still found it impossible to lose weight. So I don't think if people need a little bit of help, to lose weight, I think it's okay. Slow 2x2 says, I personally used Ozempic for about 6 weeks and having bad GI issues and being diagnosed with something not long after. Well, I guess it doesn't work for everybody, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think that you should also try and do exercise if you're losing a lot of weight. Like to maintain all your muscle mass and stuff like that, right? But yeah, if people need a bit of help, they need a bit of help. I could use a bit of help. I just find it very difficult, you know? Fasting shuts down your metabolism and then you don't burn fat. Well, the trick with fasting though is if you fast for 16 hours, then your body actually has to start burning fat because it's basically empty. So I usually try and go to the gym in the morning. So when I go to the gym, I'm usually fasted for something in the region of like 15 or 16 hours. So basically, like when I get to the gym and do like a 2-hour workout, I am running on empty, right? Like there is nothing there. Like I haven't had food for like 16 or 18 hours. So your body's got to burn something, right? But yeah, I mean, everybody tries different things. I think I'm going to keep doing the fasting personally because it does help me cut out a lot of snacks. but I haven't really been able to lose any weight. But I have built muscle. Like I've built quite a bit of muscle. Do you believe the Vindicator and Predator will be retired from 11th edition for 40k? I think they're going to be retired at some point, whether it's the start of 11th edition or not. But yeah, I would be highly surprised. They're either retired or there's going to be a new kit to replace them. Right? I know a lot of people are thinking that Vindicator tanks are very meta, and like some people want to buy Vindicator tanks because they're strong, but I think it's super risky, right? Like, I've decided that I'm not buying any more firstborn until I know precisely what's happening. I'm not buying any firstborn models. Henry Cavill is 42 and uses fasted workouts. Well, see, that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody finds what works for them, I guess. Fasted helps me in terms of like not snacking, because otherwise I just snack in the evenings and stuff. So fasted helps me avoid snacks. Doesn't really help me lose weight though. But it's a hard thing, man. Do you think the Ball Predator will be Legends? I don't know about picking one up. Oh, geez, I have no idea. What do we think? What do people think? Is the Ball Predator staying? It's like our only firstborn thing that remains. See, that's the thing that scares me, right? It's the only firstborn thing that remains. So they have removed everything else that was firstborn from the Blood Angels Codex. So at that point, does it not just feel like, well, the Ball Predator is just going to borrow time because everything else has already been removed, right? If you're gaining muscle, you should be good, man. Yeah, I mean, I am gaining muscle. But yeah, gaining muscle and losing weight can't. It feels like those two things are hard to put hand in hand together, right? The synth weave is sick. Thanks, I got some new tracks actually. Because I think we've been listening to the same tracks for the last couple of years. So I did get some new synthweave tracks. I do love my synthweave when I'm painting, you know? USD nobody says, yeah, swapping out fat for muscle is good. Yeah, but yeah, so I don't know, man. I guess I've been trying to get Marius to do like little gym workouts with dumbbells, because that's all I started doing, and that's helped. Like, I feel like my general fitness is a lot better since I started doing the gym, the dumbbells, and just started with like one set of dumbbells. And I mean, here's the thing, like, a lot of people do cardio, right, to try and lose weight. I'm like, I usually, it's not that I hate cardio, but like maybe I just don't overly enjoy cardio. Whereas lifting weights feels very different to doing cardio. Like, I enjoy lifting weights, I enjoy hitting personal bests. Cambo, justice for the Hounds of Mordecai. Hello, Cambo, good evening. Everything that was firstborn will eventually be Primaris, says James. Yeah, so, well, that's the thing, right? Like, will there be a Primaris Vindicator? Or will the Vindicator just be gone? I don't know. Hello, Eugene. Cardio sucks. Yeah, I usually warm up with like 20 minutes of cardio, and then probably spend anywhere between 60 and 90 minutes doing weights. Now, I've been doing that 3 times a week for a year now. Mario says, I've been surprised with a cycle machine for Father's Day tomorrow. Well, set a time, go on it 3 times a week, Marius. That's how I do my workouts. Make it regimented, that 3 times a week you will do it. That's the way to do it, I feel like. I walk for an hour every day to and from work. On the weekends I do the cardio, and now I do lifting 3 or 4 times every week. So I just hit a personal best this last week of like incline press. Like I can do 22.5 kilograms, which is like 45 pounds on both arms, right? So that is my broken arm. I can now do incline press of 45 pounds. And I can curl 20 kilograms on my broken arm as well now. So I mean, I did break it like 2.5 years ago, but like it's been a slog, man, to get the strength back, like an absolute slog. I'm 41. And I guess if you break a bone when you're over 40, my goodness, does it take a long time to get that strength back. I think what happens to the Vindicator and Predator will depend on if the Rhino stays. Yeah, that's true. Who knows if the Rhino stays? 5 times per week, or you're fooling yourself. Dude, I've got a life. I've got 2 jobs. I've got 2 kids. 5 times a week. Jesus, you're like burning the midnight oil, Espana. McFadden says, I just prefer GW stop teasing us. Sorry, McFadden, did I even read your super chat? $2. See Vindicators and Space Marine 2? Nope. That is true. There wasn't any, was there? Thank you so much for the super chat, McFadden. You're always coming in with the super chats. I do appreciate it. Rip the band-aid off. Yeah, I kind of agree. I just wish they would tell us frankly what was happening, man. Because ever since that first round of Legends, like if we go back to 9th edition, right? Like in 9th edition, I was buying models all the time. Like every 3 months, I'm buying like $200 of models. That was probably about right. Like every 3 months, I'm spending, because probably 150 to 200 pounds every 3 months, I would say. So basically, if you broke that down, basically £50 a month. So I'm buying 1 box of Space Marines or equivalent every month, right? And then the Legends and everything, and all of a sudden I just started buying nothing, right? Like this edition, I have hardly bought a unit. I mean, I bought the limited edition Blood Angels release. I've bought a couple of Ultramarines characters, but that was because I was wanting to do Ultramarines. But I've completely dried up on buying other things. Because you don't know, like, I'm not going to throw my money down the toilet, essentially. Which is what it feels like if you buy a unit that goes Legends in like 6 months' time, right? John, if you ever need a hand, or anyone for that matter, message me. I used to be £300. I've done it all. I now powerlift, run, and strongman, and maintain sub 80. It's especially tough for dads. There you go. Look, there's the real deal. Good for you, man. £300. You're like some David Goggins. Now I am absolutely regimented with my workouts. What I'm not regimented with is my eating habits. But when I cut my eating to lose weight, then all my workouts suffer, and then I feel bad because all my workouts are crap. And then I end up just eating more, or going back to sort of like my maintenance calories, and then all my workouts are good, and then every week I'm hitting personal bests. So yes, I'm not losing weight, but am I hitting personal bests in the gym every couple of weeks? Yes. And what do I feel better about? Probably hitting those personal bests, right? Like, I would like to lose weight. I'm sure everybody would like to lose weight. But at least if I'm hitting a personal best every couple of weeks, and it's not just on one exercise, right? Like, I work out, I do like 7 or 8 different exercises, I guess. Maybe more, actually. Or working like 7 or 8 different muscle groups. So if I'm hitting personal bests on various different muscle groups every week, I guess that's what keeps me going. Skip the 3 minutes and do 10 to 30 press-ups and repeat times 3. What, press-ups is a warm-up or what? Mountain running this morning, 10 kilogram circuit, 500 meter vertical gain for the first 40 minutes. That's plenty if you have hills around, no weights, just physical work all day. Morning, Speargrass. Well, it sounds like the community that we've got here actually are sounds like we've got a lot of very active people in the chat, which is good, man, because if you want to have longevity in life, you need to be active. I think that's the one thing that I worry about with those weight loss drugs is, like, yes, you can take the drug, but if you're not actually going to become active and do all the other parts of it, then suppose when you stop taking the drug, is it not just going to go back in the wrong direction? What are all these grams? So, kilograms. 1 kilogram is like 2.1 pounds, I believe. So, like, if you're using a 50-pound weight, just basically half it and say that's 25 kilograms. If you're using kilograms, just double it to get pounds, pretty much. It's close enough, right?
I have awoken.
Chaos Consumes Us just subscribed. Thanks so much for subscribing. Yeah, like kilograms to pounds. I think it's like 2.1. So you could basically just times it by 2. Sorry, 2.2. Yeah. So if I'm able to curl 20 kilograms, that's like 44 pounds. So just shy of 45 pounds, I guess, on the arm that I broke. So I'm building it up. I've been built, you know, it's taken a fucking lot of work to get to 45, but we're getting there. The weight loss drugs are definitely safer than a gastric bypass. Yeah, and I think, here's the thing, I think if you do those weight loss drugs and you positively try and change your lifestyle to be more healthy, and you actually start like measuring your food and using the weight loss drug as a like learning tool to figure out exactly what you would need to eat to maintain or need to eat to lose weight, then I actually think they're a very good thing, right? I think a lot of people just throw money at the problem and maybe don't think too hard about it. I don't know, man. I think for me, my eyes were really old. So I broke my arm in it was like November 22, so it's like 2.5 years ago. And after having my arm in like a sling for 12 weeks, I was like, felt like so much of my strength had gone. And even now, 20 something months on, weight training 4 times a week, I feel like my left arm is still stronger than my right arm, and it's like, will my right arm ever get there? And like, if you hear me in my, like when I'm in the gym, I'm lucky that I've got weights at home, because I grunt like a motherfucker. You know, like I'm like, like really trying to push on my sore arm, because my arm is sore when I'm doing exercise, I guess. It's just been brutal. I think it, honestly, breaking my arm is one of the best things that happened to me, though, because it made me realize like all the things I was taking for granted. I was like, oh my god, like I have been taking my health and my longevity for granted, big time. You know, because when you're young, you're never in pain. You never have problems. You know, so when you get old, you get all these problems. The broken arm was from the electric skateboard. Yes, McLeish, it was indeed from the electric skateboard. Thanks for reminding me that I am 40 and I fell off an electric skateboard. I must admit, I do love electric skateboards. I think they are hella fun, but I do not ride mine all that often anymore. And when I do, mine had 3 gears. Like, I think gear 1 is like 0 to 5 miles an hour. Gear 2 is probably like 5 to 10, 5 to 12 or something, and then gear 3 was probably like, I think I almost got to like 20 miles an hour in gear 3. I never go into gear 3 ever. It's like, I just don't do it anymore. It's too much of a risk. I've got kids, man. You've got kids, McLeish, I'm sure you know what it's like. It's fun. It's really fun to be, but I mean, you are just basically standing on a bit of wood that is flying forward at 20 miles an hour, and you can be the safest that you want to be, but other road users also can be idiots, and yeah, you have literally no protection, you know? I mean, I was wearing like protective pads and a jacket and all that stuff when I broke my arm, and I almost think like, well, I could have broke my neck, right? VT, gotta head out with the wife for a glass of wine. I hope you have a great night, VT. Thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. I'd love to walk to a gym and see BA Commander grinding full on a set. Did you not see the New Year's Day stream, dude? I streamed on New Year's Day after drinking like way too much whiskey and stuff on the channel on the 31st. I think the thumbnail for that stream was just me holding my head in my hands, feeling like I was going to vomit while I was at the gym. It was good. Don't really like feeling like I'm going to vomit when I'm at the gym. It's not my favourite thing in the world, you know? I was hungover as you are, so I might have missed it. Oh well, good to know. Yeah, the 1st of January always is a disaster for me, I feel like. Getting old is like playing a new game. When you have an ache anywhere in the body, the game is like, is this ache temporary or permanent? I messed up my right arm. I can do 3 sets of 30 kilograms on each arm, but the last few reps, the one arm really struggles. I didn't even break mine. Same as you, the right is naff, but I'm right-handed. Yeah, it sounds similar, James. That's exactly where I am, in that like the right arm was the right is my dominant arm, but I really struggle with it. 30 kilograms is good though. That's a decent amount of weight. I was gonna probably stop if I can start curling like 25s. I think if I could curl 25s, I'd be stronger than I was before. I'll probably have the definition that I want as well. Maybe. The injured arm may never catch up, but it'll be a hell of a lot further than it would be otherwise. hitting personal best, you can't ask for anything better. Yeah, well, I think you're kind of right. Yeah, like it feels like my injured arm is always going to be a little bit behind, but if you can keep pushing those personal bests with it, and like I said, I'm trying to use it as a good thing that happened to me, right? Like, because I was taking my health very much for granted, which I guess is a dangerous thing to do as you start to get older. So, when you're a certain age, every day is it this day? Yeah, I'm not there yet, but yeah, no, I'm definitely trying to. Like, I already was pretty active in terms of like I actually quite enjoy hill walking, and I'm like pretty active in terms of that part. But in terms of upper body strength, no, I was doing nothing before, and now I'm doing a lot of things. I'm planning on running the Stormraven, yeah. I already ran it twice on the channel. The last 2 games playing Stormlands. Am I going to run it again? Yeah, 100%. I want to run Stormlands again. I want to run... I need to, and I want to run the new Blood Angel stuff. Because I haven't run the new Death Company Captain thing yet. And I feel like I need to do that so that I have the knowledge to make the videos of it. But I feel like I'm definitely not done in terms of running Stormlands. Like, I am going to run Stormlands on the channel again 110%. I really enjoyed playing it the 2 times. I really want to play it again. I really want to... I think, unless things are drastically different, and I feel like Liberator Assault Group is massively powerful, like, I think there's a very good chance I'm going to take Stormlands plus the Stormraven to a tournament. I've got one already booked in August, I think. So I think there's a high chance that I'll take this Stormraven to that tournament in August, unless something drastically changes. Just because I think it'll be something completely different. It'll almost be like 5 years to the day since I launched my YouTube channel as well. Because I think I launched my YouTube channel the 1st of August 2020. So if that tournament's like the 2nd of August, it'll be like 5 years, 1 day since I launched the YouTube channel. So for that, it might just be cool to be like, and now I've done something completely different. And this is what I thought of it. And here's a cool video that's different, right? Different is good. The same is good as well, but different is sometimes fun. I want to see 18 bikers and Stormravens. If the bikers could take any weapons other than chainswords, maybe we could see that, Alex. Nurgle says, hiking is my jam, but it's a similar issue, doesn't build the upper body. So, get a singular set of like, well, maybe you need 2 sets. Get like a set of 5 kilogram dumbbells and get a set of 10 kilogram dumbbells. And you can do so much with that, and you don't need a big space at all. Like, my gym is literally like 2 meters by 2 meters. I've barely got any space. Hello, Luke. But like, I get a lot done in that space. And I've built an absolute fuckload of strength that I never had before. Just from like perseverance with, and I maybe even started with less. Like, I just had like 1 set of dumbbells, like a 5 kilogram set of dumbbells I picked up at the supermarket. It cost like $10, maybe $20. I'm exaggerating if I'm saying $10. So $20 for like 1 set of dumbbells. Start there. Find a bunch of exercises. Do them consistently. And take it from there, right? Fingers crossed for the Space Marine 2.0 Codex. I'm not sure how I feel about the Space Marine 2.0 Codex, Alex. Like, is it going to be meaningful enough that we need to buy another Codex? Reckon I'll be alright basing my minis before edge highlighting. It's on the ground anyway, right? I base a lot of my minis before edge highlighting. You might have to tidy up like a mistake if you hit the base afterwards, but I don't think it's a massive deal, right? Like, we all make mistakes, we all need to tidy those up from time to time. What am I planning for my midlife crisis? I don't know if I've got a midlife crisis. My midlife crisis was, like I said the other night in the stream, I was feeling really depressed about 18 months ago. It was probably after I'd broken my arm and before I was doing any sort of exercise. So I started working out every week. I'd listen. I don't know if like just buying something with cash is going to fix my midlife crisis. I'm taking my kids to Disneyland. I'm really looking forward to it. My kids are usually pretty difficult, like in terms of behavior and in terms of they don't listen. But I mean, I am looking forward to taking them to Disneyland. Is that a good answer? We're just going to the one in Paris, but I think it'll be still cool. The thing is, once you've got kids, man, you don't really buy too much for yourself. You buy things for the kids. If you're not a parent yet and you haven't figured that out, then when you become a parent, you will figure that out, right? I'm at Disneyland Paris for Xmas this year. Oh, Jamie, sick. Wait, have you got like it booked? Have you got kids or are you just going yourself? Marius bought a Warlord Titan. I've seen you on your Twitter account, Marius, painting that Warlord Titan. I was like, what are you doing with this? Doesn't that take up like a lot of space in your hobby room? Have they got Zavi's Workshop? They do not have a big Star Wars section in Disneyland Paris. They have Star Tours and they have Space Mountain that's been like re-themed called Hyperspace Mountain. But I am very much looking forward to going to it. Your midlife crisis was starting a YouTube channel streaming business. Yeah, maybe it was that. I don't know. I feel very blessed with this channel because this channel to me is fun, right? Like, you guys are fun. You're always here for me if I'm feeling like I've had a crap day. I come on here and for the most part, there's always someone. But for the most... Nah, there's not always someone. For the most part, this is fun for me. It always is fun for me. Everybody's always nice. There's always nice comments. So yeah, maybe I've just not hit midlife crisis yet. Do you know what? This fucking Storm Raven hitting my microphone and hitting my magnifying glass every fucking time I turn it round, though. This is going to give me a midlife crisis. Alex, thank you so much for the 5 on the super chat. Dude, I really do appreciate it. You've been a big supporter for a while, Alex. Thank you very much. You're fun. Your ideas are funny. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I think that's why this channel works for me, because I find it fun. And in a way, it is an escape, right, from my kids and from, I guess, my work. So maybe this, you know, this is, you're maybe not wrong actually, like maybe this is my midlife crisis. It's a good one, I'm happy. But yeah, Nurgle Haas, I think you have to get a set of dumbbells now. Like, you've admitted, you know, admitting that you're not doing upper body workouts is the first step. You don't need to go hard. You just, in your supermarket next time you're doing your shop and you see that cheap set of dumbbells on the shelves, because all the supermarkets have those, right? Just buy the cheap set of dumbbells and there you go. Commit to using them like 3 times a week for 20 minutes. That's literally all you need to do to start with. And the difference you would see would be massive. You've convinced me? Nice. What's the next Primarch? It's going to be Lehman Russ. I think it's going to be Lehman Russ. There was a thing in the Space Wolf Codex, a stratagem that said you can't use it on monsters, and Space Wolves literally have no monsters. So if that's not Lehman Russ, then I don't know what the hell that was for. But I think the way they're working it is they're just doing a new Primarch every 18 months, give or take. Botone says, my friend started collecting Blood Angels recently and your videos have been such a help. Thanks, Botone, I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Like I said, Blood Angels are quite a hard army to start with. So I'm going to be sorry, yeah, Jamie said you don't even realise the difference that 10 kilograms can make to your body. No, you really don't. Calgar says, caught the hobby stream live, back from my game early. Yeah, Jamie, you didn't tell me. You going with your kids or are you going with yourself? Who are you going to Disneyland Paris with? I'm interested. It's just because we're literally counting the days with our kids. We were trying to use it as we were trying to use it to motivate them to have good behaviour, but that doesn't work. 2 Primarchs in addition. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what's happening, right? 2 Primarchs in addition. Yeah, like that's what I said. 18 months. So we wait long enough, they'll run out of Primarchs, we might eventually get Sanguinius back, right? They're finding ways to bring everybody else back. There's a lot of Blood Angels players, I'm pretty sure it'll sell models. Yeah, I watch a guy on YouTube called I think it's called like Renaissance. Do you know what? I don't think I can pronounce his YouTube channel. It's probably not the best way to have a YouTube channel that's hard to pronounce, but he was basically saying like 3 times a week for 20 minutes doing dumbbells, you would be amazed at how much muscle you can build for the average person. You know, everybody thinks going to the gym is this giant commitment that's going to take hours and hours and hours. No, you just need to do like 3 times a week for 20 minutes. I mean, obviously you can be more efficient than that, but like as a baseline, if you just don't have a lot of time or you don't want to commit to it, just do that for like 6 months and then ask yourself if that's made a difference. And I bet you the difference that you would see from doing that would be crazy. I'm thinking like, because basically I'm at a year now where I've been going to the gym for about 3 hours a week every week, fully dedicated to weight. Like, so 3 hours a week every week lifting weights, upper body for 90% of the time. I do squats and stuff as well, but maybe, you know, like I wasn't doing that originally. I was just focused on upper body. And I think like another year and I will be pretty happy with where my upper body's at. Yeah, that's it. Renaissance periodization. You watch him? Oh, Jamie's going with his wife and his son, 7 and 10. You'll have to tell me how good it is. I've heard good things about Disneyland in Paris at Christmas. I did actually look at how expensive it is to go at Christmas and then decided not to go at Christmas, but I'm sure it'll be good. I paid $200 for 40k Sanguinius. There you go. Somehow Sanguinius returned. Yeah, exactly. The quote from that Star Wars movie, right? Like, somehow he's back. They don't even justify it. I can't argue for the lore for better than anyone, but I believe... Here's the thing. The lore, it makes sense for him to stay dead. But if in the business case says that 20,000 people will buy him for $200, then, you know, then the lore goes out the window. I mean, yeah, this might be controversial to say. It's, you know, like, I don't really give a shit about the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda and all that new Star Wars stuff. Like, I like OG Star Wars. I like Andor. I liked Rogue One. I like the original trilogy. But if the new stuff sells, like, people go mad for Baby Yoda and that, right? Like, if it sells, right? I mean, I've watched all the Mandalorian. I thought it was alright, but, like, I know there's a lot of hype around it. You know what I'm trying to say? Cogger says they should have just upscaled the Sanguinar. I think everybody that plays Blood Angels felt like they should have just upscaled the Sanguinar and made him our centerpiece, and he could have been like a warp demon, but not quite sanguineous, and it would have given us the centerpiece model that we all crave, that we wanted to be like 350 points, right? Like, I think we can all agree on that. I don't know why they didn't do that. Yeah. I think everybody that plays Blood Angels probably wanted that. I don't know anyone that's like, no, that sounds like a terrible idea. Gilliman was pretty much dead before he released himself from stasis. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they do have the blood of Sanguinius, and like, can't they clone things in 40k? Right? Like, I mean, they could just make it up that they've developed cloning technology and they got the blood of Sanguinius, because I'm pretty sure it still exists in the Red Grail, right? Like, Corbolo has some of his blood. Like, they can't clone him? I mean, we can clone sheep now. It's like 40 more thousand years in the future. Jamie said, I said we are not going, she said we are, so we compromised and decided to go. Isn't that the way, Jamie? The wife is the final decision. Do you know what? I actually said the same thing to my wife about our trip to Paris. I said to my wife, like, can we wait one more year so I can save a little bit more money to go to Disneyland Paris? And then my wife said, but you've told the kids you're going to take them. I was like, yeah, but the kids are like, or my kid, like, this would have been a year ago, so it's like, but the kids are 2 years old and 4 years old. They aren't going to know if we wait a little bit longer to go. My wife was like, you've told them, so you're taking them. And I was like, okay, I guess we're going. I guess that's like, this last year I've been in like mega saving mode, right? Where I was like, maybe stop buying a bunch of models as well, just so it was like, all right, I gotta save because we're going on holiday. So no, I get it. The wife ultimately controls the household, isn't that the wife? My uncle always tells me, happy wife, happy life. It's very true, right? If your wife is happy, then your life is happy. So it's a good thing to strive for. You can clone without corruption. Well, someone was saying that. They're like, the reason that they're not selling Death Company on the GW website is because Sanguinius is going to return and the Death Company won't make any sense anymore. And I was like, I don't think I believe that. But at this point, who friggin' knows? Because I do think it's weird that it's been 7 months that there's no Death Company for sale. Except, like, well, the way you buy Death Company is you buy 2 boxes of Jump Intercessors, then you buy a Blood Angels upgrade sprue, and that's how you make Death Company now. It's weird, honestly. I feel like that's weird. I mean, in terms of, like, getting new players into the army as well, I feel like that is mega weird. You know, like, every other army, every unit you potentially would want is just on the shelf. But for Blood Angels, it's like, no, you can't just buy the unit on the shelf. It's like, you need to, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you need to buy 2 boxes of Jump Intercessors and an upgrade sprue. Happy husband, happy wife, says Harold and Bob. Hello, Harold. At the end of the death, Horus was so powerful he brought Ferris back. I must admit I haven't read the end in the death. I tried reading that Siege of Terra. I tried to get into the Siege of Terra. I have read the first book. I found the first book a really bad slog. I mean, some parts of the book flowed quite nicely, but I just really struggled with it. There was a lot of bits where it was like going in and out of like the warp or the demon stuff, and like it just felt a bit disjointed. And then after I finished the first book, I was like, oh, I didn't enjoy that as much as I was gonna, or I thought I was gonna. So I was like, I'm gonna go read something else, and then come back, like read another book that I know I'm really gonna enjoy, and then I'll come back and read book 2. And then I went and read three other books, and I've still not gone back to book 2. So yeah, I figure that maybe I should bite the bullet and get back into book 2, I guess. That's probably a good idea. I feel like, here's the thing though, if I was going to jump back into 40k, I haven't read a book in like 3 months, so it's about time I jump back into a book. If I'm going to jump back into a book, I feel like I'm probably going to read, I think I'm possibly going to go back and read Dante again, honestly. I know I enjoyed that book, and it's probably been a decade since I read it, and I don't remember what I had for dinner last night, so I sure as fuck don't remember a book I read a decade ago. I mean, I remember the gist of it, but like, actually enjoying and reading it, right, is very different. Stop hitting the damn camera, the stupid Storm Raven. So I think maybe if I'm going to go read a 40k book, I'm going to reread Dante, and then probably if I do that, then I'm rereading Devastation of Baal, and if I'm rereading Devastation of Baal, I'm probably rereading Darkness in the Blood. So I'm probably just going to do all 3. I've been saying for a while I need to do it, I just haven't done it. I found like 20 sheets of old Death Company sprues the other day. Like, you mean actual Firstborn Death Company on sprues? What do you mean by sheets? Sorry. Man, if you've got Firstborn Death Company on sprues, those little guys will be worth a hell of a lot of money on eBay, I bet. Because those Firstborn Death Company sprues have all the pieces, all the cool pieces that the Primarchs ones do not have. So much of the Siege of Terra is bad. I can give you a short list of the good books if you'd like. How joined together are they though? Like, if let's say book 2 is garbage and I skip book 2, am I still going to enjoy book 3, Marius? Like, they're all written by different authors, right? So like, how cohesive is the story? Like, yeah, I mean, like, if you read a trilogy all written by the same author, I imagine if you skip a book, you miss a bunch of stuff, right? How does that work for the Horus Heresy? Or how does that work for Siege of Terra, I guess? Read it all. Grind through. Maybe, we'll see. Well, I feel like I'm getting to a point where, like, the Storm Raven might feel battle ready, you know? Like, it's definitely got a few different colours on it now. It's only got, like, white bits hidden underneath. Use Audible on your 1 hour walk. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I usually use Audible on my walk. I must admit, I was reading a book that I got like 20 years ago. If you're not from the UK, you probably don't. You don't know about Red Dwarf, but I was reading a Red Dwarf book I last read like 25 years ago. Man, I miss Red Dwarf. It's like one of my favourite, or it was one of my favourite TV shows. It's just been so, it's been gone for so long, I guess, at this point. Yeah, Red Dwarf was good, like, in the early 90s or something, yeah. It was great, wasn't it? Not so much recently, and it takes too long for them to put out series now. Do not read First Wall of Mortis. Avoid at all costs. Who wrote that one? Crystal Maze, oh wow. I used to enjoy that when I was growing up, that's for sure. I think some of the episodes are actually available on YouTube now. I like the music. Do you remember the music? What year was that last on television? I feel like it must have been early 90s or something. I don't really watch general television anymore, I must admit. I feel like there's so much painting in these tanks, honestly. Or so much painting in a Storm Raven. Should have maybe done an easier scheme where I just dry brush the whole thing. Gordon popped out for a bit, just back, figuring out how to paint an ancient. What part of the ancient do you need help with, Gordon? Thoughts on using the twin heavy plasma and Typhoon launcher in the Storm Raven? I almost prefer that over multi-melta and las cannon. The multi-melta is very good in Ultramarines, right? Because I think it's a twin multi-melta, is it not? But if you're not playing Ultramarines, yeah, I mean, potentially, Plasmas and Melta is the Ultramarines combo. Is Plasma the combo, is it? Just for the weight of fire. What is it, D3 shots? Is it 2 Plasmas each with D3? Or is it like a twin-linked Plasma with D3? Probably has Blast as well, does it? I mean, I guess the advantage of the D3... Sorry, I guess the advantage comes back to the +1 to wound. I mean, las cannon with +1 to wound and twin linked is pretty darn reliable if you hit, though, right? How many shots from the plasma? Finishes painting the Stormhawk Legend by GW. Yeah, do you know what? I'll probably finish painting the Storm Raven. It'll be Legends. And you get a bigger display case from a Legends models.
I have awoken.
Kringar YouTube, thank you so much for subscribing. Do appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the Brotherhood of the Blood Angels. What I do when I find a difficult model, I feel like, I feel even to a certain degree with the Storm Raven, is like, I wouldn't even worry about the end result. Like, this Storm Raven has like 15 different pieces that all need to be different colors, right? Like, I would just start and just do base colors. Like, that's what I do on all my models. Like, I'm just picking little parts that might look cool in a color and just put the color on that, and just like get a base color on every model, or every surface, I guess. I don't, like, if I had to tell you right now where I'm going with this model, I would have no idea. Like, before I came on stream tonight, I didn't even know that I was going to put brass on these under bits of the bolt guns. I didn't even really know what I was doing with these under bits of the bolt guns, to be completely honest. I don't paint Hurricane bolters very commonly, if ever. Does it look cool? I'm not even sure. Does it look different? Does it look unique? Probably. It's usually what I go for on my paint schemes, is like something unique. If I'm really struggling, I might pull up a photo of what this is supposed to look like. But normally I would just go, just pick something and go for it, right? Like, I was thinking of doing all these blades in all the engines, like this brass. But now that I look at it, I'm like, I'm not sure if that'll look weird or not. Like, maybe I should just do this, like the center of the turbine thing brass. Maybe that'll be easier, right? Like, if I just do that, then I can just wash the rest of it. Get some depth in all those fans from the washing. So yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Because I'd like to finish this model before 2026. So yeah, okay, that's decided, you know. All my turbine pieces in the middle here are going to be brass. And all the rest of it is just going to be metal. We're just gonna slap null oil all over that fucking thing, and that'll be fine. If you don't like it, just paint over it. Good point. But yeah, I wouldn't even, like, if you're looking at a model and you're thinking it's too complicated, I would just start by picking out details that you know, like, you, in your army list, I imagine you do, like, for example, purity seals, for me, I always do them, like, screamer pink. So I would just be like, right, he's got purity seals, let's just get screamer pink on those, right? He's got armor joints, I always do my armor joints Mechanicus standard grey. Cool, let me get Mechanicus standard grey on all these armor joints. What's next, you know? And, like, almost work backwards from, like, these are the things that I know I'm going to need to do. So let me just do the things I know I need to do. And then let's, you know, and then let's work out from there. Morning, Mark. How you doing? It always throws me when you guys from New Zealand and Australia are, like, getting on and are like, good morning! And I'm like, fucking hey, I'm tired. It's bedtime. What time is it? 10:30. Alright, I'm going to go for another half hour. I'll paint till, that'd be 11. And then I'm going to play Dune Awakening for like an hour. Because I started that last night. I really like those new Dune movies. So I'll play it on stream. I'm not doing anything crazy. So I'm paint for an hour. I'm going to take a break, wash my paintbrushes, say goodnight to the wife, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to play Dune Awakening. I say an hour. It's probably going to be more than an hour, isn't it? I think I'm still in the starter zone. I was enjoying it when I was playing it last night. It's 5:30 in Western Australia. Good morning then. I have family in Western Australia actually. My uncle, who I'd very much like to visit, but I just don't know if it's feasible. He's quite old, and it would be like a 22-hour flight with my kids, and I mean, I don't even want to be cooped up in my house with my kids for 22 hours. They're too young. I don't know if I could be cooped up in a flight with them for 22 hours. Yeah. But I would like to visit Western Australia. I actually had a trip booked, but because of COVID we had to cancel it. To see said uncle. Bloody COVID, huh? And then after COVID we had kids and it just didn't make sense to try and do it anymore. Stream June so you can laugh at me. I have been reading the first Dune book. I'm on like chapter 13. And my god, that book's hard to read, right? It's like written in some sort of weird third person. Like it's the diary of the princess. But yeah, I want to say I'm like 10 chapters in, and it's when was it even written? Like the 50s or something? It's a bonkers difficult book to read these days, I feel like. But the Dune video game is an alternate dimension, you know that, right? Or a alternate timeline. A timeline where Paul Atreides was never born. I mean, it's not a spoiler, you'll see that in the very first cutscene. That's literally how they start the game. Look, I'm doing what Tony said not to do. I'm painting the feet of the Storm Raven. The underside. Painting the underside of the model. Everything is expensive in Western Australia, but the weather is great. Dude, I think that's a thing with the world now. Everything is expensive everywhere. Right? If you compare the prices of things before COVID to post-COVID, some things have gone bonkers. Like, some things are just 200% of the price they were before for no real reason, I think. Except probably the company selling them can afford to charge 200% and we have to suck it up and buy it at 200%, right? Is the game worth getting for a solo player? I don't know, but I'll stream it after 11 o'clock and you can ask me any questions you want. The Dune board game is great fun. I think there's a few actually. I did want to buy one of them, but I've never got round to it. But I mean, the only person I'm playing Dune with is Andrew, and Andrew also has a very different sleep schedule to me, as in, like, I get up like a normal human being at like 7:30, 7 o'clock most days. Andrew gets up way later, and he also, because he gets up way later, he stays up way later at night. I pretty much never stay up past 1 a.m, I would say, ever. I've got young kids that like to wake me up at 6 in the morning. I can't stay up past 1 a.m, if that makes sense. Like, Michael wanted just breakfast today at 6:15. Like, Michael, it's 6:15. It's a Saturday. This is the one day of the week where we don't need to be up at fucking 6:15. Can you go back to sleep? No, Dad, I just need breakfast. I'm hungry. Like, okay. I'm getting you breakfast and then I'm going back to bed. Hypothetically, if you were painting 10 incursors, would you paint 2 sergeants? As in, like, give one of them a goal. If it was Blood Angels, I typically within every 5 would probably do one golden helmet. I'm trying to think. I have 5 incursors. I think I gave them all yellow helmets, to be honest. You know, sometimes they have the yellow helmet with a little gold insignia on their forehead, or maybe I just put a little bit of gold onto one of them. I don't think I massively care about that, right? Like I was doing assault intercessors this week, and I made 10 of them, and I think they're right here. I made 10 of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, so I made 10 assault intercessors this week. I gave them all yellow helmets. So sometimes I would do sergeants with a gold helmet, but sometimes I just do the whole squad with the like, if I'm doing eradicators, they have blue helmets. I think with the eradicators, because one of them was an obvious sergeant, I gave them the gold helmet. But sometimes I might not bother. I don't think it's a thing I lose sleep over, right? For example, like, I know like my centurions. I imagine one of the centurions is a sergeant. I think I did all 3 with yellow heads. Oh, sometimes you could do a golden shoulder pad. That's something that I've done before. Yeah, you're right, Marius. Sometimes I would do a black shoulder pad with a gold border, or maybe I'd even go the gold shoulder pad with a black border. Sometimes I would do that if you wanted to declare a sergeant. I mean, sometimes it's obvious these days what the sergeant is because he'd be the one with, like, the plasma pistol. I guess with incursors it's less obvious because they all just have knives, right? But yeah, sometimes I do a gold helmet, sometimes I do a gold shoulder pad. Mark says, great video in the Death Company. I'm convinced to give him a try. The question are 3 Sanguinary Guard, 3 Blade Guard, or 1 or 2 Death Company. The start of a lag list. I haven't played lag since the new points changes or the new changes, but I am thinking of making a lag list with a lot of stuff like that, with like 9 Sanguinary Guard, with 10 Death Company, with 10 Jump Intercessors, with 5 Vanguard Veterans. Like, I was thinking of running a lag list with a lot of units, right?
I have awoken.
Sick Tanker, thank you so much. There's been loads of subscribers tonight. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Sometimes I do streams and it's like there is no new subscribers. Today it has been popping off. I think there's probably room to run 9 Sanguinary Guard plus 10 Death Company now. I mean, that's what I was going to try, right? Yeah, please, if you're new to the channel, please join our Discord. We have like over 2,000 people in the Blood Angels Discord. We also have a Facebook group which just recently broke 6,000 members. So if you do use the old Facebook, I think it was 6,200 members when I checked the Facebook group. I was like, bloody hell. So there's a lot of good resources, Blood Angels resources. These things are all linked in the chat, in all the video descriptions, by the way, if you need to get it. Also, happy Father's Day. Thanks, Jason. It's Father's Day in the UK tomorrow, yeah. I think I'm getting something because the wife and the daughter have been talking about something secretly that I'm not allowed to know. My daughter even said to me today, she's like, you're going to be excited on Father's Day. And I was like, don't tell me. She's only 5, so I guess she can't keep a secret very well. But I think I'm getting something, which is unusual. Normally I don't get anything. So, should be a good day tomorrow. You're getting a wet pallet? I've got one right over there, just don't fucking use it, man. I've got all the tools. I'm just old school, using crap tools, crap brushes. This brush I'm using is the brush I made the video about. The like $3 GW synthetic brushes. I'm like, you don't need expensive hobby tools. I use the cheapest ones known to man, basically. I think this is a decent brush for £3, considering like I got a lot of painting out of it for like £3 or whatever it was. I think it was $5 in the US, but in the UK it was like £3.19. I was like, yeah, I love it. Batman, good evening. Does anyone use regular assault intercessors over the jump pack variants? I mean, you can use some of them inside an impulsor with like a captain to do the rage fueled warrior stuff. It's not the worst idea, but most people probably wouldn't take more than 1 squad of assault intercessors on foot, whereas they might field like. You're pretty much fine to probably field up to 30 jump intercessors, whereas like I don't think you field more than 5 on foot regular intercessors. I'm dusting off my red boys for the first time in 10th and I'm getting them ready for a tournament. It feels bad to be taking the Thunderhammers off my jump death company. Don't take... Just email your tournament guy, whoever it is, your tournament organizer, and ask him if you can proxy your Death Company's Thunderhammers as Power Fists. Because any decent human being that runs tournaments will be like, that is fine. I have run my Death Company to multiple tournaments now. They are all made with Thunderhammers. I have told my opponent before every game, the Death Company with Thunderhammers are now Power Fists. Games Workshop took the weapon option away from them. I am not ripping all these models apart. And my tournament organisers have not cared either. Maybe at some point in the future, people will care. I almost think that if people care enough that that's a problem, I just won't go to that tournament. Because, I mean, if we go back a couple of years, Death Company used to have chainswords and bolters, right? I have a crap load of my Death Company modelled with chainswords and bolters. Well, chainswords and bolters are not a thing that they can have anymore, but I'm not ripping them apart. I'm done WYSIWYGing my shit when Games Workshop will change it every edition. I tried to keep up, and then I just sort of realised, like, I can't keep up with the weapon choices changing every edition. So I try and make things look close, or I am just very clear with my opponent. Like, I was just at a tournament like 2 weeks ago. I was fielding a jump captain who had a Thunderhammer in one hand. At the start of the tournament, I just said to my opponent, both my captains are equipped with power fists. One of them does appear like he's holding a Thunderhammer. I'm just playing him as a power fist. That's what's the army sheet. My opponent's like, cool, no problem. I did that to all my opponents. Nobody cared. I think everybody knows that Games Workshop are just changing shit all the time. So, you know, if you're playing an opponent and they say the same thing to you, be a decent human being and say, yes, that's fine. Just remind me maybe when you're using the model that what it is, you know? Just tell me this guy is the Thunderhammer guy, but it's really a power fist. I think if you're clear and decent, then there's absolutely no problem with it. Because it's impossible to keep up with WYSIWYG. It changes every, changes every release. Like, maybe it's not going to change as much with the Primarchs stuff, but these last couple of years have been a nightmare. I literally magnetized like 20 Vanguard vets only to find out all their weapons, of which I'd magnetized like all 3 options, are now just the same damn relic weapon. Like, oh my god, I wasted all that time with those Vanguard veterans, painting a chainsword for all 20, painting a Thunderhammer for all 20, painting a Power Fist for all 20, and now they're all just done the same thing. Oren says, I ended up turning half my Intercessor block into Assault Intercessors, and I don't feel like I need either of them ever again. Occasionally you need Intercessors. It doesn't happen all that often. Mark Bruce says, I have a magical machine that let me spit out old-style Sangre Guard at Primarchs scale on any loadout. It's handy how all your jump pack units are distinct different colour schemes. Yes. I mean, that is one thing, right? Yeah, I feel like I've made some progress with this tonight, actually. So that's nice. Last time I was on painting this guy, I felt like I made no progress the whole time I was live. Yeah, I think I've given up on WYSIWYG, honestly. For them, if most of my stuff is right, I'm fine. All my Sangre Guard are firstborn models, or 90% of my 90% of my Sangre Guard models are firstborn models, rebased onto 40mm bases, and I am in no rush whatsoever to upgrade them to the Primarchs variant, because I don't think the Primarchs variant are any better in terms of looks or appearance, and yeah, nobody really cares, right? And nobody cares. Like, I actually saw like Mike, I don't know if you guys know Mike, but Mike's on this channel quite often, or well, I wouldn't say he's on the channel, he's in the chat quite often. He has his own channel, it's called like Mike Chili, and his company is called Mike Paint It Red or something. And he's done a couple of Blood Angels commissions for me at the past. He was at the Warhammer World the other week for a tournament. I noticed when he was at Warhammer World and he was running a tournament, and he even entered his army into like the best painted category, he was using a bunch of firstborn Death Company as his jump Death Company. So you often hear people saying like, oh, and if you go to a Warhammer World tournament, they're very strict about, using Games Workshop models and using the right thing. And I was like, here's Mike entering his army in like best painted at Warhammer World, at a GT at Warhammer World, and a bunch of his Death Company models, it might not have been Death Company, but definitely one of his squads, like a Primarchs squad, was using firstborn models. And I was like, if that's the indication that things are getting changed too quickly to keep up and nobody cares, I feel like that was just, for me, that was just like, yes, I'm justified in my view of it's hard to keep up and nobody overly cares about that stuff. When the old squads look better, what do they expect? Well, yeah, and also people have spent a lot of money on those old squads, right? Like I literally have, I think I had 27 or 20 firstborn Sangre Guard. And they weren't all painted, but like maybe like 24 of them were completely finished and a handful of them were like 80% finished. Because it was very close to, like I was thinking like, before they released Primarchs Sangre Guard, there was a, like at some point in my brain I was like, if I get one more squad of Sangre Guard, then I will have all 30 of them and they'll all be finished. And like it had been a goal for mine for a while, right? Like, and because I amn't a fast painter, and because I have 2 kids, and because I have a job, and you know, essentially because I have a YouTube channel that is kind of like a second job. I mean, it's this YouTube channel is now a business for me. I put time into it every week. You know, so I've got all these things, and I was like, there was a time in, like, there was definitely a conversation in my brain at some point where I was like, cool, I will have all 30 Sangre Guard. That's something I'm aiming for. And then when they released the new ones, I'm like, ugh. Well, it's going to take me forever to have 30 of the new ones ready. Like, it's going to take so long with the time I have and with the kids that I just don't know when I'll ever be able to do that. So, because I just don't think I can do it, or just because it's so much time and effort, then it's like, well, do you know what? I'm just keeping my firstborn ones indefinitely now. And I mean, the new ones don't motivate me because, like, I think someone, you know, we've said on the channel, the new ones don't exactly look stunning, do they? If anything, the firstborn Sangre Guard look cooler than the new Sangre Guard. I know some people disagree with that opinion. Some people really like the new ones. If that's you, then great, more power to you. You know, you're allowed your opinion, I'm allowed my opinion. I think I prefer the firstborn ones. I mean, I could be biased there because I put an absolute fuck ton of time into getting 30 of those firstborn ones together and done and painted or whatnot. So because of that, I'm just not motivated to do the new ones. I don't feel like I care about them at all, really, I must admit. And I've got the combat patrol. I bought that. I've built one of them because I needed one more with a stand, you know, with the banner, so that I was able to run 3 squads with banners. Because before, I only ever had 2 with banners because the banner bearer used to be a character, and it wasn't very often that you ever needed more than 2 of the banner bearers. But now you need 3. So I've done one. I've done the one guy that I needed to do to get the banner, and that is my. I mean, I'm going to run those firstborn Sangre Guard now for the next 10 years. They're on the right size base. They're just as tall because of the tall banner makes them just as tall. So there's no modelling for advantage there or anything like that. So I am the new Primarchs Sangre Guard. They're not even on my radar, right? I've got 100 other models I will paint before I even get close to doing them. I'll do the one guy that I need to give me my other banner bearer, but beyond that, I'm not doing them. I like the new ones after I added custom wings and helmets. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have had the wings and helmets in the box. I want, you know, I mean, that could be part of the reason that I'm so unmotivated to do them, right? But yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm hearing you. Ironcaster says, hey there, I just picked up the 10th edition starter box and I was thinking of painting up the Marines Blood Angels. Well, that's a good choice because Blood Angels are one of the biggest and possibly the best Space Marine factions, right? The 10th edition starter box, let me think for a sec. What is a 10th edition starter box? It would have been Leviathan. So you've got like the Terminators, you've got the Infernus Marines. Is that the box we're talking about, or are we talking about something else? Welcome, by the way, Ironcaster. I'm getting two. Who's getting 2 more metal vindicators? Oh, right, for Father's Day. Hell no. I'm off vindicator tanks, man. I don't want to field them anymore. I get they're strong. They're not my cup of tea. Speaking of cups of tea, I like tea, right? But I always drink coffee. I was thinking about this the other day, because I drink 3 cups of coffee every day. But I like tea, but I always drink coffee. And I was actually trying to think, when was the last time I had a cup of tea? Right? And I honestly think I haven't had a cup of tea in like, let's see, like, I think it's, I remember a job I had when I was like 16 or 17, where I used to have a cup of tea at that job. And then maybe after that, like, I had the odd cup of tea here and there. But I think I might not have had a cup of tea now for like 17 years. And I was like, that's weird. Like, I like tea, but I always pick coffee. But now it's, you know, now it's become so long, I don't know if I can even, like, can I break the streak of like not having a cup of tea for 17 years? Because when I tell people, they're like, what the fuck? You not had a cup of tea in 17 years? And I was like, no, I drink coffee. Terminators, Infernus, Librarian and Terminator Armor, Terminator Captain, ditch Vindicators and take 18 Sanguinary Guard, it's the way. I don't think 18 Sanguinary Guard is particularly competitive, honestly. I played against 15 of them at the GT that I was just at recently, and I beat that pretty easily. I don't know if them being that much cheaper, like 20 points cheaper from a squad, would honestly change that much. I still think Sanguinary Guard are kind of expensive compared to the other stuff when they start dying. You know, if you compare them to Blade Guard, in the shooting phase they are identical to Blade Guard, and the squad of Blade Guard is like 80 points cheaper. I'd rather have coffee, there's nothing wrong with that. Tea is just not coffee. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I like really black, nasty coffee, right? No, I drink coffee like 10 o'clock at night when I'm tired. I found GW Care as I never found GW Care as long as it was a GW model. My guard are made from Rattling snipers converted to themes, Napoleonic, WW1, American Civil War, Vietnam. Never had an issue, just email them before. Yeah, so I guess that's what I was. So your firstborn models are probably playable as long as you want them to be playable. You just need to make an effort to, well, you just need to make an effort to tell people up front what your firstborn models are, right? Like, you don't even necessarily need to convert those Thunderhammers off. You just need to tell people up front that they're not Thunderhammers and they're Power Fists or something like that. You're dealing with the killer headaches right now from ditching coffee. That sounds fun. I've been there. I had those. I ditched nicotine at some point, and my goodness, that was some killer headaches. Alright, I think I am done painting for the night. It is 11 o'clock. We have been live for, 3 hours, 5 minutes. Jesus. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. So, I'm going to go wash some brushes. I'm going to go put the Storm Raven somewhere. Probably just next to me here. And then I'm going to play some Dune Awakening. So, I'll be like 5 minutes, 10 minutes while I wash. No, it'll be 5 minutes. I just need to take a leak and wash a couple of brushes. So if you haven't seen Dune Awakening, we'll have a quick look at that. I'm not any good at it. I don't really know what I'm doing. Like I said, I think I'm still in the starter zone. It seems pretty fun. If anyone wants to join me on my server, you're welcome. Hey, wash those. Clean that. Thanks for hanging out, Frank. I appreciate it. We don't know what you're doing? Yeah, exactly. To be fair, most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Seems accurate, right? I didn't believe that that's 3 hours. Okay. Time does fly. So we'll be back tomorrow night for the Army List show. That'll be live. That's always live Sunday. 8 PM. So if you're interested in 40k Army Lists, come back tomorrow at 8 PM. We'll be looking at like 8 different well, maybe not 8, but somewhere like that. We'll be looking at 8 community submitted lists this week. I wonder if I think last week it was like 7 Liberator Assault Group lists. So maybe it'll be 7. I don't know. Liberator Assault Group is definitely being seen as the hot stuff at the moment, isn't it? Okay. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. Do I need to change camera? I will do. Alright, I'll be back.
The thing is that it's intended to be an author. I don't believe it. As you see, yep, it's
Hey, sorry, my kid woke up. Ugh. All right. What am I doing? Steam. There we go. Oh, I need my green screen. No, that's the wrong one actually. This one. But I still need my green screen. Oh, is it good to download? No. Oh no, cool. Okay, it's not. It's not. It's not. Oh, it is downloading. Oh, gigabyte. Okay. That's not too bad. We could do something fun with my my blue water bottle now that the green screen's here. Watch this, the server's going to be down. The server was down yesterday, actually. I had to log off yesterday because the server was down. At least it downloads pretty fast. Oh, I do have 2 achievements. Welcome to Arrakis. Oh, complete the interaction. I didn't even realize I'd done that. Okay. You know what? I enjoy Dark Tide. I haven't played it in ages, man. I was playing it a lot when it came out, but like it didn't feel like it had a like it felt like there was a lot of similarity between the maps, maybe. I was going to say, when did it? I probably still haven't installed, actually. It's pretty bad when I look at things, right? Like Space Marine 2, last played September 25th. I didn't finish that game, haven't played it in 9 months. Chaos Gate, didn't finish this game, played it in 18 months. Bolt Gun, didn't finish this game. That's probably the launch week. So played it at launch week for 77 minutes. Yeah, what a waste of money that was. Look at this. I enjoyed that game as well, but yeah, what a waste. 77 minutes. Battle Sector, even longer. I was enjoying this Aliens game as well. Oh, it says I played it yesterday. I clicked on it yesterday, didn't actually play it. Can you see from the achievements when you played it? Alright, June. Yeah, you can see how little video games I play, actually, can't you? Oh well. That's what happens when I go to make YouTube videos. It's fine. I don't miss video gaming too much. It says I played 5.5 hours. I think I left it running. Because I died, and then when I got aggro for my kids. I had to go see what my kids were. When I came back to the screen, I was dead. This game probably doesn't actually agree with me because my kids wake me up, or my kids need me. Then I die, and then I left it. I left it logged in so long that I came back and it was like, you're dead. Come on, let's go. Does it have to compile shaders again? Oh, God. God, my glasses are filthy as well. Oh, well, this doesn't take too long, I guess. Why do I play with coloured lenses? Because I have, like, headaches caused by blue light. And spoiler, monitors are full of blue light, I guess. I used to wear coloured lenses day to day, but it doesn't bother me as... Do you know what? My regular glasses have blue light filters on them as well, actually. But yeah, it doesn't bother me the same as it used to. So I just got to some hub area, but I don't really know what I'm doing. But the game seems cool, right? Like, I don't know if Marius went to bed already, but pick up your first contract. Is this it? Is this a guy?
Stop. Stand still for a moment. I can see it in the way you stand, the way you walk. You've been through the training. You're a trooper.
Yeah, that was the
I
class
thought
I
as
picked.
much. I still have an eye for talent. Used to be a trooper myself. Even fought in a few battles you've even heard of. Not so much now. As much as I would love to take your Solaris, it seems you're already familiar with basic soldiering. I can teach you no more. Arakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take you on.
Right, this isn't the guy that I need to speak to. Pick up the first contract from scrap metal. Out. Are these things above their heads? Like, is this actually an indicator, or is this just a thing?
Hey, stop. I know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here to Harko, and I don't recognize you. So perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are? And while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sadukar? Not a talker, eh? Well, the rules at Griffin's Reach are simple. You pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storms. Good? Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's the contract board in the corner, if you need work.
Right. Contract board in the corner. Does that look like a contract? Like, or is this it? Alright, okay. A bounty for 1,000,000 Solari. Alright, yeah, sure, whatever. I think I picked it up, did I? Alright, I've picked up a bounty. That is not what I need to be doing. Great. Okay.
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there for a price. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Alright, so this is like a flight path. Alright, hold on. I need...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
God, see, I just don't know what I'm doing in this game, honestly. It said the bounty thing was in the corner. I mean, that looks like the corner, maybe. That's the contract board. Pick up the first contract in the scrap metal. Oh, right. Ah, scrap metal. There we go. Right. So I've picked that up. Cool. Alright, we know what we're doing. There's a sandstorm coming. I really have... Yeah, I can... Can I deliver these items already? It requires
Sector
40.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, here. I've already got 40. Yeah, I think there's a sandstorm coming, so I assume the doors are going to close. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like something out of Echo Base. You better get inside, bro. Oh, the NPC's trapped outside. What about the roof? Alright, so I'm in here. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing.
Back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger.
Right. So I've bought that.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the great houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Shipwreck near here. I find this very difficult to know what you're looking for in this game. Is that it? No. The Dune world is pretty intriguing, and the game seems pretty cool, right? The graphics are cool. I've got my still suit. The crafting is cool. But navigation for me, I'm finding super difficult. Shipwreck is a massive structure, also visible from afar. A green map indicator indicates components needed to create weapons and armors. Alright, so I'm looking for a shipwreck. And it's supposed to be green, but like... Oh, this is it. Reach the... Right, okay, so I can click it, I think. And there we have a personal marker. Alright, so this is where I need to go. That looks like there's a lot of fall damage to be had here. Oh. Yeah, that was a lot of fall damage. Hold on. I can craft some heal kits. How many of them can I make? 2? Let's heal. Alright. No, I'm getting sunstroke now. So if I stand in the shade, get my sunstroke down. So while I'm getting this sunstroke, which is like the indicator above my health here, I lose water more quickly, and you can see I have like basically no water. I think when you're out of water, you lose health. That also looks like a giant amount of open sand to walk across. Which probably... I thought I'm supposed to be able to climb up shit. Why do I keep falling? I mean, you can do this, which is pretty cool as well. You can like scan these things and cut them. That gives me resources. This is some sort of scan here? No? Scan this if I wanted to. Last time I was just picking up everything, and then my bags were all full of shit that I don't know if I even needed. Yeah, sunstroke like a Scottish man in Spain. You're not wrong. I can get some water off some of these plants. I can drink the dew. 200 mils of water. My water is all like... I've never been in a situation in this game where I feel like my water has been good. Like, I just always have no water. Alright. And while you're running across the open sand, you like get this little bar underneath you. Which means like you'll know if you've got worm sign. Yeah. I mean, that definitely sounded like... There's someone there. Ow. Fuck out of here. So I can use this blood, like I can steal their blood. If I take it back to my base, I can convert it into water. I hear a health kit, yeah, let's use that. So like, steal this guy's blood as well. But like, I think I need more blood storage, because 300 mils of blood doesn't really cut it in terms of getting water. I can press F to like drink the water that my suit generates, right? Because like I'm wearing one of those suits that's supposed to, you know, like it's one of the desert suits that's supposed to like recycle your water or whatever. It doesn't feel like it's meaningful at any like I get to drink a tiny little bit. And with the dew here thing, you only get like 100 mils, a couple of 100 mils. This is like my trooper ability where I can like grapple around. Let's move quicker at least. A pretty short cooldown as well, I guess. I feel like there's going to be some people here. Lots of junk. So yeah, I don't know if my backpack gets... Oh, there's like a buggy. Can I steal it? No? Oh, damn it. Like, I was gonna say, if I get trapped, if I get caught by a sandstorm out here, I'm gonna be dead because I am miles away from my base. I do have a base. It's way down here. I don't have a vehicle or anything like that yet, so. These random structures like this are like other players' bases as well. Like this is something that somebody's made. Yeah, that's a guy up there. I don't really know if I want to engage them right now. I think I have to cross this. Yeah. Right. Run for the rocks. I mean, it's pretty. I feel parched. I'm sunstroked at the moment. Is there anyone around is the question. Right, we're going in. The music's kicked up a notch, so you know something's about to go down. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely going to be guys in here. Feels too quiet. Nope, wrong button. That's ammo. I'll take ammo. What's this? Well, that was something I needed. Okay, credits. Feels weird that there's no one here. Not even like one NPC. No, it's weird. Well, this is probably going to be what I need to finish it. Oh, almost. I feel like this sort of mechanic where you can, like, open shit, right? Can I click this? I mean, I feel like I'm still learning. Oh, I've got loads of ammo now. Alright, so that quest should... Oh, there's... Did they just spawn? I wasn't kind of thinking... Oh, fuck off. Shit. Ready back. Here's another one. Probably need to redo my keybinds, honestly. I mean, I just have like the bog standard. I assume this is some sort of starter pistol. I need a mini pack, let's use that. She have. I just take off. I already have all their water, I think. Oh, this looks... I just pick up all this shit off here. Can we go through here now? The music is like way pumped at like is there going to be other guys? Because it feels like there should be other guys with this music firing on. Yeah, I know I'm dehydrated. Right, I need to research scavenger rags. Research these. And I need to research a rifle. Alright. And the short blade. There's a lot of like research and crafting. I need to fabricate a full set of rags. I might need to go to my base to do that, honestly. I don't think I can climb this, can I? I can hear people speaking. I assume that's like NPCs inside this building speaking. Oh. If I've done everything, then maybe I just go to my base. Let's head to my base. It's just across this way. Pick up some more of this metal while I'm running. I wish the range on the grapple hook was a little bit longer. Right, you can't my base is a fucking disaster. It's the worst base you've ever seen in your life. Apparently you get another base, so like you shouldn't really worry too much about your first base. So yeah, my base is absolutely terrible. To be fair, when I built it, I didn't really know how the base building worked. Oh shit, is that worm? The fuck is that? No. Just I'm scared. I've seen the worm like follow me one time. Apparently if you get killed by the worm you lose a lot of stuff. I think is this my base or is this someone else's base? No, that's not my one. This is my base. Oh, there's a guy right here. See, when you're moving, you can't fucking aim for shit, can you? And you get better. Oh, I'm getting a rifle anyway. I need a... I don't like the sounds when I don't know what they are. Crafting. I need to, like, basically get a better heal pad. Heal. I can't use it. Maybe I can't heal because I've got no water. I'm not entirely sure. The game is... Yeah, so this is my base. The worst base you've ever seen. Everything is, like, all on top of each other. Let me deposit my blood. What do you mean I've got no power? Oh, my power plant's probably out of power. Do I have any power cells? Oh, good. Yeah. I think I'm so critically injured, I don't think I can actually... I think if you're super low on water, you can't even heal yourself. I do have 170 mils of water in this thing, so let's drink that. And then maybe I can heal myself. I mean, I'm healing super slowly. Alright. That NPC out there, though? Wherever she was. Because I've deposited all my, I'm gonna steal her blood. And bring it back. Yeah, it does look good, Pound. I feel like this is just a starting zone, so I really don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so we're purifying some of that blood to make myself some water. I'm supposed to fabricate a set of rags. I think my fabricator was upstairs. So this is the upstairs part of my base. It's just like this fabricator. And it's like so crammed in I can't even really get in the door. Oh, I'm not going to have enough materials, am I? Can I? No, I need copper ingot. God damn it, how do I get those again? I think you can... Yeah, like I'm so crammed in I can hardly even get through the door in there. Like I said, it's the worst base ever. I think I can make copper ingots here, yeah. I needed 10 of them. Do I have enough to make 10? I don't know if I'm going to have enough resources to make 10. I don't even really know how to see like I'm not entirely sure how I know what I'm consuming to make these. I guess I'm consuming... Oh, is this using like 4 copper ore? Yeah, okay, yeah, so it's just using 4 copper ore. Also, maybe I've actually... Maybe just queue up like 10 more of these then, because I think the other thing I was wanting to make needed 10 as well, maybe. Alright. So there, I've got 10. So I think I'm making like a better set of armor here. It's going to take 15 seconds. Okay. Is there iodized salt in that water for nuclear protection? I have no idea. I mean, it's... just this is the first time in a while I'm not going to be dehydrated, I think. I feel refreshed at that. Right, I think I need more of these copper ores. Let's do another 13 or something. I'll take 10 of them upstairs to the fabricator. You can definitely make a better base than this. I just was trying to get out of the tutorial zone. So we made that. The scavenger's chestplate. Now we'll make the scavenger's glove. We'll make the head. Make the boots. Make the pants. And then I need even more copper ore. I mean, the crafting times don't seem too bad. So how can I compare this? Compare left control. So armor value 36, dash, blade, heat protection. See, so the still suit protect gives me heat protection. Still suit looks better than that piece of crap. Okay. Suppose I have to craft it for this quest. Make 5 more of these. What did I make? Make the head, the chest, the legs. So I think I've crafted the whole set, but then I need to make this. I need a new blade anyway. I'm really not sure how much armor does matter, to be honest with you. I do have this. Where's the storage thing? Yeah, so in my small storage thing, I can store some stuff. I have all my old armor in there. Oh, I think I built that hood twice. Oops. I really need, like, another storage thing. But my base is kind of at maximum size. Do you know what? We'll as much because it. Right, I'm gonna build a new. I'm gonna build a new section to my base to have enough resources. I need a roof. I'm out of resources. Okay. Well, I think I have actually completed this quest. Oh, do you know what? I wonder if I destroy that wall. That'll give me enough to place that roof. Well, so I just need one more wall. Do I have enough? No. Damn it. Alright, well, do you know what? The NPC over there is respawned, so let's go kill him. I'll pick his blood as well, because I need water anyway. Surely I use metal to make walls, right? No. What do I need for a wall? Granite stone. Right, I need to find 4 granite stone, I think. This is granite stone, isn't it? Ah, that's perfect. Alright, cool. Look, we got a little bit more space. Now we can move this fucker out of the way. How do I turn it? Left alt? Left alt. No, that's not what I want to do. Alright, okay. There, right, look. My base is less shit now. We've got an upstairs with actual some space. I mean, that's cool. Oh yeah, and my weapon should be in that fabricator. Or did I forget to fabricate it? It was here.
I've crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the Gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, Off-Worlder, more than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past, but more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
I have all these skill points, I just haven't been spending, of course. I've just thrown some of them into random shit. also created some of these crafting things, so let's heal. I think your medipacks actually might give you more health when you actually have more water. Right, there's like almost 500 mils in this. This is the most water I've ever had. I've got a new knife. Cool. I would really like to get that rifle though, because I mean this pistol is a piece of shit. What did I need to get for the rifle? This. Oh, I actually have enough to fabricate it. Alright, cool. So I need to travel to a testing station, I need to gather particle accelerators, I need to gather something else. Hello, Quaydog. Oh, so this is my rifle, there are many like it, but this one is mine. I haven't really been using the binoculars at all. So I mean, maybe I take the binoculars off and put the rifle on. What does the rifle shoot? I mean, I guess whatever ammo it's got, I've got 100. Oh, this looks better. Alright, so we've got our base. You know, whatever you're asking about, whoa, whatever you're asking about the game is not a stupid question, because I know nothing. Apart from I know I just need to keep crafting heal packs, because apparently I can't do anything without losing my health. But okay, so my base sucks a little bit less now. I wonder if I can move something upstairs, because downstairs is like a clusterfuck. Can I do that? Like, can I... Surely there's a way, like, if I click this thing, I take it with me. Oh yeah, cool. Right, and then hold left alt and roll the mouse wheel. Alright, look at this. Downstairs is less of a clusterfuck. Could move that storage thing, and then we're golden, right? I'm learning. Yeah, we can like move. We can actually get moved in the base now. Sick. Alright, let's go drink this much. So let me see how much water there is in this thing. Let's drink it all. Alright, I've got loads of water for first time ever. Right. It said to find the blue testing stations. Where the hell? God, I suck at navigating this map though. Hello, Marius. So there should be one blue testing station here. Alright, let me mark this. That's where we're going. Feels like every time when you go everywhere, you run 1,000 kilometers. I like, you know, the music reminds me so much of the movie. So if you like the new movies... Oh wow, look at that gun! Holy shit, that's like 1,000,000 times better than that shitty pistol I was using before. Oh, take this guy's blood for sure. Give me your blood. Wow, that gun was amazing. What type of ammo does it use? Like, do I have the... How do I know that? Rate of fire, clip size... You can customize it? Oh, cool. You don't even have to unlock those, you can just get that. Alright, but yeah, how do I know what ammo it takes? So just take the same stuff. It seems weird both guns would have 74, let me reload it. Oh, it does just take the same stuff. Okay, so it just takes those darts that you can craft. Light darts. I don't know, let's make like 60 more light darts. Alright, we gotta travel. Yeah, this is what I don't like though. I just have to run across. Seems like a long way to run across there without getting eaten by a worm. I have heard that if you get eaten by a worm, you lose everything. So I'm not really up for that. I have seen the worm one time, and then what happened the other time, Marius, was like my kid I can't even remember. I'm pretty sure my kid wanted something, so I went AFK while I was standing wherever I was in the world, and when I came back, I was dead. So I think what had happened was the worm had got me when I was just standing AFK on the ground. Yeah, this looks like a hell of a... Oh, press something. You need to walk without rhythm, yeah, like how am I going to do that? Step forward, step to the side. I don't know how to do that in this game. I just know that I need to get over there. And this little... So what happens is this little thing underneath my feet. You see the little, like... Yeah. Like, that doesn't fill me with confidence. Oh shit, yeah. What the fuck? Run! Run for it, 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 run for it. I think that thing's following me. It sounds like it's fucking following me, doesn't it? I am shitting my pants right now. Get up here. Whoa. Like, it's a survival. I assume that if it kills me, like Andrew said, if you got killed by it, you lose everything. Can you crouch? Yeah. I mean, I can crouch, but I don't know how that helped me when the worm's chasing me on the sand. I'm just sprint the fuck across. Alright, hold on. Oh, I'm not even where I need to be. I need to be over there. And I don't know if, like, my class ability, my trooper ability is the grapple hook. I don't know if this grapple hook, like, stopped the worm in any way, shape, or form, you know? Like I'm not technically on the sand when I'm grappling around. Like, I'm kind of hoping that it stops it, but I don't know. And also, while the grapple hook is useful, falling damage is a real fucking bitch from the grappling hook. Like, I'm just making health packs constantly. Like, I think the worm, like, is that the worm over there? Like, I'm pretty sure that's just the worm chilling. I think I'm heat stroke. I gotta find some shade for a minute. Yeah, I'm low on water as well. Look at that. It's hard to keep up with the water though, right? Oh, what the fuck? This is someone else. I think this is someone else's base. I think they just... Whose base is this? Oh, the door. Why am I allowed in here? That's someone else. Oh, you can put doors on the roof. That's cool. That's a respawn token. That means if he dies, he respawns here. Yeah, can crouch walk help across the desert? I don't know, man. Like, I've been playing it. This is like my second night playing it. But there's so much to it, and it's so you know, like when you enter the deep desert, you get this like wiggly line that shows how much noise you're making, right? But like if I'm crouched, it looks like I'm still making the exact same noise. When I jump like that, I am not making noise, but then I make a big noise when I land. Oh, alright, it's not close. Okay, okay. It's hard to, like, it sounded like it's way, maybe the other one wasn't even close. I wish I had a scope to zoom in. I mean, I literally have a pair of binoculars. I just unequipped them off my taskbar a minute ago. Did I get the binoculars back out? So I've got a knife, I've got my cutter right. Do you know what, I'm probably gonna, why don't I put my gun on number 1, and my knife on number 2, and my health kit on number 3. Let's get rid of the old gun, because I honestly don't think I'd use that anymore. Let's put the binoculars on that. Do we want to just lure the worm over here and see what happens? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if we can just make a lot of noise. Like jump, jump, jump. Where are you, worm? If it comes out right underneath me and eats me, I'll be angry. Come on. Alright, here's something. Alright, here's the fucker. He's just chilling over there though, right? Like, come on, I'm over here. Come get me. How fast does it move? I'm over here. Come and get me. Come on. I think when you get off the deep desert, you're pretty safe, right? Like maybe that worm is just chilling over there. I don't really get it. Maybe it's because it's like one of the starting areas. I wonder if you can ride them. I think someone was saying on... I think someone posted on YouTube saying that they'd ridden one. I think I have to go into this building thing here. Like, the combat reminds me a lot of, like, The Division or something like that. What's this? I mean, it definitely has the serious vibes from the Dune movie, right? Which I feel like I really like. Like, I feel like I really did like that movie. Or, I've watched both of them, right? Alright, so you loot the ID bands and you can go through these sort of shielded areas. What's this?
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
And for like a quote-unquote like MMO, there's quite a lot of story bits. I mean, I don't even know if I really feel like I'm in the MMO bit. Like, I think, even though I've been playing a few hours, I still feel like I'm sort of in some sort of like pseudo starter area, right? Like, whoever's been in here has already killed everybody.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere. I'm pleased to report complete success, both with the installation and functioning of these devices. The thriving vegetation you will find within these halls is a testament to the success of this technology.
I didn't even see him until he started shooting at me. Well, not everybody's dead, I guess. I'll have your blood, though. It does seem like water is very aggressive. Like, you just run out of water so damn fast all the time. Like, almost every 10 minutes you're out of water. Maybe even less. There was someone over there. I mean, the AI isn't the smartest, it seems like. Alright, my thing that stores blood is full, I guess. So no one else to steal blood from. Alright, these are some of the things that I'm kind of fucked, I guess.
Who are you leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big, red, ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
It's a bit mental.
Who are you leaving these messages for, eh? It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms. Those big, red, ropey worms.
No, I don't suppose I have lived in the desert, I guess. No, I mean, I thought the whole idea of those suits, though, in the Dune universe was that the suits were supposed to, like, reuse all your sweat and stuff. You know, like I can press F at any point to drink from my suit, but it never has very much water in it. You need to get a gun with a scope, right? Like, I can't even hardly see those guys. Like, I need a scope. Like, hopefully I get a scoped gun soon. The music always kicks in though when you're thinking like I was on top of me before I even saw him. I can hear someone. There's an NPC around. Do I like Glenmorangie whiskey? Yeah, I just... Do you know what? I think I've got a bottle downstairs. I haven't drunk any for a little while. I haven't been drinking a lot this year, I must admit. Like, just in general. I think Glenmorangie was actually my dad's favourite whiskey.
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly, a dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly.
Oh, this guy's just hiding from his
Hide
death.
from me, little bird. Where are you? Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy, my love, who cannot wake. Go away.
So somebody was here.
There's a little bird. Gotcha.
It was absolutely mental, it sounds like. You should record your next scratch build, fat man. What does it hurt to not do it? You know? There's another identification band. Let me through like another doorway thing. This gun is a million times better than that previous gun. Like you, I was gonna say, actually hits where you're aiming, which is nice. Oh, he's got a shield. One of those shields where you've got to like get them in the slow motion. Ah! Take that. Like John Wicked him. I love how I kill the shielded NPC and it's like, to overkill shielded enemies, use the slow blade attack. Okay, well I did that. But thanks for telling me after I'd killed them.
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove extremely hazardous.
Right, I got everything I need from here. Oh, I'm researching, I'm making a bike now. Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell?" That weird smell? Yeah, just like that, he does. Just like that, yeah. Yeah, and then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back." That's what he said. He said that. Those exact words, that's what he said. He said, "Trim them back. Trim them back." Oh, yeah. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I trimmed him back. Oh, yeah. I trimmed him back real good. Just...
Welcome
we're
to
back
Desert
here.
Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find...
Alright, that was pretty cool. I don't know, I think this game seems like it's got some longevity for sure, or some... Oh, this is like a crazy loot room, I almost missed it. So can I research the sand bike now then or something? Right, so I need to get back to my base and I can make a bike and I can get across the sands now without worrying nearly as much. Maybe. Definitely feel like I like the rifle. So I can unlock the skill and make it better at the trooper trainer. Okay, so I need to find where the trooper trainer is, because the grapple hook seems pretty cool. I haven't really seen any sort of boss or anything yet, though. Right, most of it is just like running into a few like little NPCs, which I can smoke pretty quickly. I imagine I'm going to need metal to make a bike. So I should probably like scan all the metal that I'm walking past and like collect it. Someone's just got their bike sat out in the open like that. That's weird. Maybe they died or something. So I wonder, that quest to have, get Zantana's head or whatever it is. Yeah, I wish it would make it easier to know where your quests are. Like I've got one to get somebody's head. I don't know what Fallen Earth is. Was that an old MMO or an old game or something? I mean, don't base your review on the game on me playing it, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. There's got to be a better way to know, like, how to find my quests. Like, I've got a contract that's supposed to look like a blue, whatever this is. Oh, it's here. But I was looking for this one. Kill Terra. Let's go past there and maybe we'll find it. Oh yeah, basal pickup. I'm gonna probably need fuel cells. Oh, it wasn't dead? Oh, there's a few of them here. I mean, this is pretty fun, I must admit. Where is he? I hear them. Oh shit, where was that? Starting to hear bandaging and getting shot from up above. How many guys are in this fucking building? I assume every time it gives me XP it means one of them is dead. I'm gonna go up there. Or not. Just all have crappy loot. I mean, fuel cells are useful, I guess.
The Kirab have their market going again. Looks like they've chosen Mirzabat this year. There are scores of them camped out all around the Hammer. Of course, that's only a problem if you need to go by there. For the rest of us, it means more time to work without some dirty bandits stealing everything you find.
I don't know, I'm enjoying it. I just feel like I don't really know what I'm doing, but right, I'm gonna need to get across to that. Okay, let's run. Alright, so this is where the thing... I think this is going to be the boss, maybe.
Who goes there? Identify yourself.
Yeah, because I think that there's going to be someone to kill in here.
Reveal yourself.
Yeah, I was painting Harold, now I'm just, you know, dealing with the scum of Arrakis, I guess. I'm going to bed very shortly, though, anyway. I think I've been in here. Was this not the building I was in before? I mean, I kind of feel like I was already in that building. I got sunstroke and I've got no water. So I think when you've got no water, you can't actually heal yourself. I don't know why my heal potions are being so rubbish right now. Maybe it's because I'm so low in water. Whoa. I honestly find it's harder to get ammo than it is to get, sorry, it's easier to get ammo than it is to get more. Suppose that probably makes sense. It's a desert planet, I guess. Alright, cool. We've got health back. We've got loads of stuff. It's just a case of trying to find this Zantara guy. Like, I'm pretty much on top of him, apparently. Down this way? No, that's just round in a circle. I think this is maybe down. That's where it was before. So I have no idea where he is. Yeah, I mean the environments are cool. I can certainly agree with that. Oh, here's a door. Probably through this door is where I need to be going. Alright, this is going to be it. Loads of ammo. See one of these doors that I can't get through, but there's a identification band. Yeah, like I'm literally right on top of it. Contract. Acquire Holtzman amplifier. Is it in here? I don't see it. I'm gonna give up in this quest. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go and craft this bike thing that I can make, I think, in the bed. Is the wife out twerking? No, she'll be asleep with the kids, man. Yeah, it'll take me a while to figure out the waypoint system. That's weird. Alright, so we need to go to the fabricator, which I think is in here. We need to make this, which needs the fucking copper ingots. Okay, we're making copper ingots again. God damn copper ingots. I guess we'll deposit all the blood though. Oh no, I put the copper thing upstairs, didn't I? No, I'll get this guy's blood as well. Give me your blood. I need it. Thank you. Cool, we're depositing a lot of blood there. Cool. Copper then. 10 of them. See? Or was it 12 I needed? I think it was 12. Oh yeah, I don't have enough to make 12. Alright. Fabricate a sandbike PSU Mark 1. Sandbike PSU Mark 1. Fabricate a tread Mark. I think I gotta do some more. I think my backpack is completely full. The fact you're living off other people's blood does sort of suit the Blood Angels vibe, doesn't it? I don't really know if I need this other armor for anything. I'm not really sure how you can tell if something's equipped from this panel. Is like, this is my backpack. What does R do? Newest, volume, alphabetical. You know, like, which one of these is equipped? I don't really know how to tell. I got tons to learn with this game still. Right, so we made the PSU. We need to make 3 treads. Come on. Treads. What do I need? More copper. Just make like 50 of these fucking copper. No, I need to go find more copper. Alright, that's the problem. Where the fuck do I get more copper ore, guys? See, that's salvage metal, but it's not copper ore, is it? Oh, that chest had 14 copper ore in it. Is this copper? Oh yeah, look, this is copper ore. Oh, these things are all over the place. I just haven't harvested them. Let's just make a shitload of copper thingies. There was a button, craft amount. How many can I do? Just all of them. Oh, I can only do 8. Let me go get more copper. Don't I see a big chunk of copper on the wall? Yeah, how do I do this? I can climb up there or something. No, because you can't use the tool when you're climbing. Just shoot at it. No. Alright. Don't know how to deal with that. I think I'll have to come to the red thirst. There's copper up there. I use my scanning tool while I'm flying through the air with the grapple gun. Oh, I can. Alright, okay, that's how you do it. Oh, the backpack's full. I'm gonna get something else out of the backpack. How much? Yeah, I feel like there's just... That only takes up one slot. So what's eating all the slots in the backpack? Like, are these eating it? Yeah, see, that take 8 slots. So each one of these is taking up 10. So I've got like 500 salvage metals. So I assume that's taking up like 250 of my backpack. Okay. Probably don't need to be carrying around 200 salvage metals. I think the coins don't take up space, do they? No. Alright. Take these. Craft as many of these stuff as we can. Yeah, I think this is worth playing. It seems cool. I'm going to see if I can craft this bike and then I'm going to go to bed. We still need to craft the chassis. What does the chassis need? Chassis needs more copper. We're making. I think we're out of copper, so I think I need to go get more copper. I don't know, I think this game's gonna get better. I think it's cool enough. I just don't think I know what I'm doing yet. I imagine when there's like PvP and stuff, it'll be cool. Oh, my fucking cutter just broke on me. How did I get another cutter? Can I fabricate one? Oh yeah, I can just make one. Okay. Apparently I have enough to make like 80 of those. I'm gonna need 80 cutters. Okay, just drop it. Just throw it in the ground. Is Fortnite for boomers? Is it for... I don't know. Is it Fortnite, maybe? Well, I don't know. So I need to do the chassis, the hull, and that's it. The chassis needs 3 more copper, the hull needs 3 more copper. So I think I finally have what I need then. I had been like on and off playing World of Warcraft every now and then, so I think if I just play it casually, this might be okay. Like I said, it reminds me a lot of The Division. I like The Division. I never quite completed The Division. Need 3 more copper ore, and then I might be able to build a bike. Alright, we're doing it. We're crafting our bike, I think, finally. Come on. Research a small... Oh my goodness, we're going to make a fuel cell for this thing now. Oh. There's a lot of crafting. Refine a small or vehicle-sized fuel cell. How the fuck do I do this? So I need 45 copper ingots. I've got 4. Alright, well I think this is a game telling me it's time to go to fucking bed, because I'm not gonna go and farm all that copper right now. I thought we were about to have the bike. Someone said you managed to get the bike in half an hour. Like, how the fuck do you get the bike in half an hour? I mean, I guess you could just not be shit at the game like I am. Seriously. I'm gonna deposit the blood. I'll be back tomorrow night for the army list show. And maybe I can give you an update on my never ending. I guess at night time you lose the water a lot less quickly, I think. Alright. Exit to main then. I'm not farming 45 copper ore. It's late. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you tomorrow night. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace.